Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones, happy Monday. Let me turn that music up. It's a bit quiet. Hang on. So there's wow. It's been a bit. I took last week off streaming. Just to rest me brain. I just wasn't feeling it last week. I wasn't feeling it, Mr. Krabs, but we're here now. I hope you all had a good weekend. That's what I was trying to say before I just lost track of thought because I started looking at the music file. Hi guys. I was like, oh, I feel fine taking a week off streaming. I forgot how to stream. But yes, a couple updates people have already noticed. We do have an updated little heart for anyone who is new. For a while I've had thank you, I needed someone to do that so I could make sure to move this into the correct place for head pads. For a while I was doing like whatever little comfort character hyperfixation I had at the time was going in the heart, and then when we did the donathon back in April to raise money for my girlfriend's medical bills, dental bills. Oh, my head pats are kind of in a bit the wrong place though. Well, I changed it to her, the little drawing that she did of herself with toothache, and I never changed it back because I'm like, well, I can't get rid of the heart with my partner in it. I wanna show her off in every stream. But, the more time's gone on, the more awkward it's got, because it's like, why do I have a picture of my girlfriend with toothache when she's not got toothache anymore? So finally it has been updated through the beauty of PicMix. Those of you in my Discord have seen me get a little bit too, hyperfixated on PicMix. It is a website, if anyone remembers Blingy. Green. I believe in you. There you go. So, oh no, where did it go? Oh my god, okay, I was literally just like, I'll make it a tiny bit bigger so you guys can see, and it... Okay, why is it I'm trying to make it like the tiniest bit bigger, and for some reason it's like moving the position? I was trying to just show that there's like little animated GIFs in there. PicMix is like, it's just a website where you can make... I don't know why it's doing that. When I'm making it bigger, it's like doing it relative to the position that it's in. Which is not what's supposed to happen. Is that happening with everything? Hey Mori. Nope, just with Julia. Okay. Alright. Oh, if I grab it from there you go. Then it goes kind of normal. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It's like when I roll over a certain area, it's like freaking out. Anyway. Hi guys, let me go back through chat. Oh, other thing that some people have found, if you are subscribed on Twitch to me, you will find that you have a new emote among your collection of emotes. It was drawn by the lovely Green Frog. Let me give Green a shout out. If you're not following Green on Twitch, hang on, I don't know if I've gone into, I'm not gonna do clip shout outs without people, without asking people's permission, because I just used to do random clip shout outs, because I mean, I had mine set to it would pick a random clip from your last week of streaming, so it wouldn't go back and fish like clips from years ago. But, I saw people on Twitter a while ago saying that they actually hate that. They hate having a random clip played of their stream when when they're on someone else's stream because they're embarrassed about what clip it might be, or they don't want that much attention on them, and I'm like, oh no! I didn't know that made people uncomfortable when they rated me. I just thought it was nice, because other streamers used to do that to me without asking. I just thought that was the thing to do, so now that's why I don't do the clip shoutouts anymore. Unless people particularly want a clip. But I will do this one. Please go follow Green. Green's very close to 50 followers. When someone has 50 followers on Twitch, they can start uploading, well, they become an affiliate, which means they can start uploading their own emotes. So if you would like more fun emotes of Green's little gremlin form, I just take when they're made. If I don't like them, go. Yeah, exactly. I just prune through my clips. There's no clip that's on there that I would feel uncomfortable someone sharing on their own stream. But yeah, if you would go follow Green, that would be very sweet. If we can get him to 50 followers, then then we have potential gremlin emotes. That means Green. If once you're an affiliate, you can start having people subscribe to you. You can start having like channel points and stuff, and emotes and all of that. So thank you, Green. I was like, I didn't like go, Green, can you make me emote? Green just made this for fun, and I was like, can I have that, please? Can I put that on Twitch, please? And Green said yes. So whenever you want to give head pats, and alongside either like the channel points redeem, or if you don't have enough channel points for head pats, you can display them in chat if you're subscribed. What else do I need to say? Gosh, I didn't stream last week, so we've got stuff to catch up on. But let me scroll back up in chat before we get into all that, and then I forget to say hi to people. So, hi Green. Hello Red. Hello Golden. Hello Dante. I'm trying to work out how to pronounce your name. If it... I may be a herb. I got it. I was like, there's words in here, but I need to figure out. I kept being like, I'm a B herb. I'm like, that's not what it is. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I don't know if you are still listening, because you said that you're in college right now. I am going to hope and presume you mean American college, and that you are at least 18. Because if you were in the UK and you said you were at college, that could mean that you were 16. Because these streams are 18 plus. So, please respect that. But welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I don't know if you're still listening. What Green was trying to say, was that we do have a VODs channel if you ever miss a stream. Or if you're like, if we're playing a particular game and you want to watch me play the game all the way through, and you don't want to have missed part of the story, or like when we listen to Welcome to Night Vale episodes, and you don't want to miss an episode, or whatever it is, if you don't want to miss part of a stream or a whole stream, I always upload every stream that we do here onto a separate channel on YouTube, called The Vampire Prince VODs. If you ever miss something, you can always catch up with it there. Hello Starlight. Hello Virgil. Oh, hello Elixir. And I think I'm caught up. And hello anyone who's lurking. Okay. Boy, few things. I guess first thing, but I need to pull up what the details are because I always forget, is that it's September. No, not like that. Like Twitch subs, like subscribers. Don't get your hopes up. I've been in college for 4 years, after 18 before uni. I think England is the odd one. Yeah, well, so here, high school, secondary school ends when you're 16, and then 16 to 18, depending on the school you go to, you could be going to a college, or you could be staying at your high school that has a 6th form, which is just for, basically a college that is attached to the high school. Right, let me find out the actual what the fuck is going on with September, because I always forget what actually you get. So, every September on Twitch is September, which means you get deals and discounts and that sort of stuff. So, let me actually check what they are. So, from August 29th until October 1st, if you are a recurring subscriber, so if you've already been subscribed for a month, for the last month, and you are renewing your subscription this month, you will get 25% off 1 month. Oh, no, this is if you're... No, this is new. Okay, that's what confused me. It's recurring subscriptions. So, what I think that means is if you... if you were subscribed last month and you're continuing to subscribe this month, or if you subscribe this month and you set it to being a recurring subscription. So if you subscribe this month and you set it up that you'll also subscribe next month and the month after and so on, then you will get 25% off 1 month recurring, which means it will charge you every month. 25% off 3 month subscriptions, which means you'll get charged every 3rd month. And 30% off 6 month subscriptions, meaning you'll be charged every 6 months. Okay, didn't know this was a thing. Like, previous September's blah, blah, blah. So, if you want that discount, 25% off 1 month recurring subscriptions, 25% off 3 month recurring subscriptions, and 30% off 6 month recurring subscriptions. It does not count if you purchase that subscription via the mobile app. Because of course it doesn't. What is the mobile app even there for? So if you do want to subscribe, if you've been wanting to subscribe for a while, but obviously Twitch keeps putting up the fucking price, this month might be the month for you to do it, whether you want to subscribe to me or anyone else on Twitch, because you'll get between 25 to 30% off. And you get access to the new little Arden head pat emote. But yeah, so don't do it via the mobile app, because it just won't give you the discount, apparently. Discounts only apply to the first term of the subscription. Existing subscribers are not included. Oh, never mind, unless you upgrade to a multi-month or higher tier subscription. So if you're already subscribed, you won't get 25% off your next month unless you cancel and resubscribe, or if you upgrade from a 1 month recurring plan to like a 3 month recurring plan. Prime subscriptions are not included, obviously, because you don't pay for those anyway. And gift subscriptions are not included. If you gift a sub to someone else, you still have to pay the full amount. You don't get 25% off. Again, I don't make these rules. This is Twitch's rules. So gift subscriptions don't count. Mobile, you can't do it via the app. Existing subscribers don't count. But if you want to sign up to subscribe and get, if you subscribe to me on Twitch, you don't get any ads on my streams. You will not see any advertisements. We have 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. Twitch has, oh my god, did you see? Twitch has extended the amount of ads you can put every hour. It used to be at max, you could put 3 minutes. No. What was it? I think the maximum used to be you could have 6 minutes of ads every hour. I do 3 minutes of ads every hour. Only because, if you do less than 3 minutes of ads an hour, you only get, like, 25% of the ad revenue, and if you do, like, 3 minutes of ads per hour, you get 50%, something like that. That's not exactly right, but it's something like that. But now they've changed it, and you can do up to something stupid. Oh. Yeah, it used to be, like, max, like, maybe, like, 5 minutes an hour, and now I think you can do, like, 20 minutes an hour, so I don't know. It's a lot. I'm not doing that. The only reason it's 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes is because I'm not doing it as a 3-minute chunk at the end of every hour. I don't think anyone wants to sit through that. And 3 minutes is the minimum I can do to get 50% of the ad revenue. If I do less than that, I get less than 50%, like 30, 25%, something like that. And I got rent to pay, so yeah, so if you subscribe on Twitch, you get access to all of the emotes, and you don't have to see any ads when we're on stream. Yeah. So, if you aren't subscribed and you have been wanting to subscribe, but Twitch keeps putting the prices up, whether it's to me or to anyone else, now would be the month to do it. So you get the discount. But the discount will only apply to this month. Like, if you sign up on like a 1 month recurring subscription, you'll get 25% off this month, and then when you're charged again next month, you'll have to pay the regular price. Whereas if you sign up for like a 6 month recurring subscription, you'll get 30% off that entire 6 month charge right now, and then you'll be charged the full price in another 6 months. I don't know if you can cancel before then, though. I would imagine that surely you can. And then you can just get 6 months for 30% off and not renew it. Bonus bits. Oh goodness, this ends tomorrow. Okay. Oopsie. I should have been streaming. Actually, no, it was they've only done it for 5 days. Bonus bits was only available from Thursday until today. Well, I wouldn't have, even if I'd streamed last week. I'd stream on Mondays and Wednesdays, so this is literally the only day that I would be eligible. Thanks, Twitch. A whole 5 days, they spoilers. Basically, and they've done this before, they did this last September, but it lasted more than 5 days. And they did this like for like a week or two at the beginning of the new year. I can't believe it's only 5 days, it's not even a full week. So what that means is if anyone cheers bits, bits is like Twitch's own little currency. You buy bits with real money, and then you can give them to me, and I get the same as I get 50% of whatever you pay for a subscription. I get 50% of whatever you pay in whatever bits you give me. But if you want to give bits before today, basically just for today because it ends tomorrow, anything that you give, Twitch will add 10%. As long as you give more than 300. So for example, if you give me 500 bits, Twitch will give me an extra 50 for free. I can't believe they're only doing it for a week. It's not like they aren't owned by Amazon and have loads of, like, and are charging more for subscription. The cost of subscription's up 3 times this year. And so surely you're making enough money. Wait, power-ups must be enabled. Do I have power-ups enabled? I think I did, because one of you guys did it once. And you were like, whoa, the emotes on screen, they're big. And I was like, are they? Because you guys can see the power-ups at your end, but I can't see them at mine. Okay, yes. Okay, I have power-ups enabled. Alright. So Twitch will contribute 10% on top of cheers of 300 bits or more, or power-ups of any bit amount. Okay, so you have to give at least 300 bits for Twitch to then give me an extra 10%. Or if you do a power-up, even if you only give, like, 20 bits for a power-up, Twitch will still give me 10% on top of it. That's weird. So power-up has no minimum amount, but if you just want to give bits normally, yeah, it has to be at least 300. Okay, let me see. If you, what else? Bonus gift subs, so they will, that's cool. So between the 26th of September and the 1st of October, will I be streaming then? Yeah, I'll just on the 30th. So on the 30th of September, for every 5 gift subs purchased for a channel, Twitch will add in 1 bonus sub. So, like, if someone were to gift 5 subs, if someone were to gift 5 subs on my channel, Twitch would then give a random person 1 sub on top of that. Twitch don't get merged. I don't give a shit about Twitch merch. That's it. That's what it is. For 5 days, they'll be giving out gift subs for 5 days. Well, for today. Extra bits, but until October 1st, if you want to subscribe, you'll get between 25 to 30% off, depending on what option you pick. Yeah, that's it, huh? No, like, new exclusive hype training emotes or anything, or... Nope. Okay. Well, I don't know what's worth it then. I guess, given how expensive subs are, maybe this might be the month to subscribe to someone. Because I don't think they do discounts like this any other time of the year. I can't remember if they did. I don't know if they did a discount for the new year. I think it was just a hype train thing. So, there's that. That's, yeah. Thanks, Twitch. Anyway, do I have other things to tell you guys about? Because it's been a week. For anyone new, what we normally do is I will be making my Etsy order, so cutting out stickers and making badges. Is normally the main part of stream, and we do that while we listen to Welcome to Night Vale, which is a horror comedy audio drama. And when we get to Night Vale, feel free to leave if Night Vale makes you uncomfortable. I'll name trigger warnings later. We're just gonna do a little chatting catch up first because it's been a hot minute. Let me think. What have I been up to in the week? Honestly, like, not a lot. I wasn't doing too great. I was supposed to go to the dentist. Nothing's happened. It was just, it's been a year. Can you believe it? It's been a year since I had my surgery on my tooth. Thank you for those of you who joined me throughout that journey. I had to have I had filling years ago, and it was done incorrectly. Like, they dug too deep into the tooth and it was pressing against my nerve, so then I had to have a, I was in immense tooth pain this time 2 years ago. So, like, September 2022, if you were watching my streams back then, I was in a lot of pain. And, I had a root canal done to fix the problem. And yet, I was still in pain. And it took almost a year of me telling my dentist I was still in pain, and he was like, no, I did the root canal perfectly. It's not that. It's not that. It's probably in your head. It took like almost a year before he agreed to do an x-ray. And we found out he did the root canal wrong. Boy! So, a year after I had the root canal, bearing in this point, I'd been in toothache for like a year, I had to go to a specialist. Which is not covered by the NHS, in a different city than the one I live in, so my dad has to drive me out every time. For them to take out the root canal, dig it all out, and put in a whole new one. Which they did almost a year ago. I guess a year ago. Like, September, October 2023. And it's been a year since that happened. I haven't had, it took a while for the pain to go away. He was like, yeah, no, we've numbed you up good. I just remember coming out of it and he's like, yeah, we've numbed you up good, you shouldn't feel, you know, it will definitely hurt afterwards, but like, you know, you should stay numbed up for a while. I was in the car on the way back and it already wore off. And I was like, oh no. Oh no, I already feel it. But yeah, that was a year ago, so they've just asked to see me to be like, we just want to check up on how it's going. They already saw me 6 months ago, which they weren't supposed to, but I was just still having pain. But that turns out, I have, I like clenched my jaw in my sleep due to stress. Yay. So sometimes I still do get toothache on off. It's interesting. I actually hadn't had toothache in the tooth where the root canal was done in like 6 months. Until booking the dentist appointment last week, and now it's like back, and I'm like, that feels psychological. Because it could be that, again, it's more sensitive than other teeth, so if it is randomly hurting again, and he saw it 6 months ago and said it was healing great, and that it looked fine. So, I can still get bits of ache throughout my teeth, especially that one, because it's just more sensitive. If I'm grinding my teeth at night because I'm worried about the dentist. Problem is when I went, yeah, I don't have like a grinding retainer thing. It's just like a silicone, I don't know if it's silicone, I don't know what it is. Like mold that goes over my bottom teeth. And night guard, that's what it's called. And I had one for a while and it didn't do anything. And then eventually I got a new one. I went to the hospital about it, and the doctor I saw was like, yeah, okay, obviously this isn't working. I can see that your muscle's fucked up. They said I have TMD, which I don't know how, it's like turbomuscular blah 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 blah. She was like, you might be, because this is kind of like a soft, like clear, kind of, like flexible kind of material. You might be chewing on it. It might be encouraging you to chew on it in your sleep, so we'll make you like a harder one. And then I had to come back to get the mold made again. They made a new mold, which they also gave me the mold, which means in the future, if I ever need a new one made, they don't have to do the whole pink goo in my mouth again. I can just bring in the old mold that they gave me and be like, here. I have to have the pink goo. Which, it doesn't have a taste to it when they do the mold of your teeth. It's just like bits of it get like in between everywhere, and I have to rinse my mouth like 20 times to get it all out. But it doesn't taste of anything. Yeah, so then I saw a different doctor. So the doctor one was like, we're gonna make you a different night guard that's like, more durable and like a harder material so you don't chew on it. Went to doctor number 2 and got the mold done. Went back to doctor number 2 to pick it up, and it looked exactly like my old one, and I was like, oh, doctor number 1 said you were gonna make me like a different one that was like harder, and he was like, did she? And he looked at his notes, and it's like, that's not what she put in the notes. I'm like, cool! That's what she told me though, because how is this gonna make any difference at all? He was like, well, I guess just use it for a bit. And then, you know, if it use it for a bit, and if the pain doesn't get any better, you know, you can ring us back up. But we're gonna see you for a checkup appointment in a couple months anyway. Well, that was in March. They haven't called me back for the checkup yet. I didn't call them because genuinely, they did get better. It did get better. It's only gotten a bit worse again recently. I don't know if that's the... Am I that worried about going to the dentist? I didn't think I was. But yeah, all of a sudden the last couple days it started hurting again, and I'm like, God fucking damn it. Hurts right now. Why does it hurt right now? I don't like that. Yeah, I guess I should ring up at some point and be like, do you still have me on the list to, like, see me again? But, I don't know. I mean, you guys have been with me through a lot of wait lists. It took 40 weeks from when I was referred to the jaw doctors at the hospital to when I got to see them. Because also, connected to that, I have been having, like, tinnitus on and off. Mostly on. And, that took... Well, we don't know if it's tinnitus, but ringing in my ear. And, I'd been telling my GP I'd been having that ringing in my ear for 6 months before they agreed. But GP isn't, like, doctor. Not at the hospital. Just, like, at the local doctor's office, right? I've been telling them about the ear ringing for 6 months before they agreed to refer me to the hospital. And that's a 48-week referral. So I'm still waiting on that. That won't be till next year. It is what it is. It's not the NHS's fault. They're understaffed and underfunded. But I'm still allowed to feel frustrated. What I wouldn't be allowed to do is take out the doctors. Like, it's real sad. Every time I go to the hospital now, there's so many posters, like, that say, like, please don't abuse our staff. I'm like, oh god, they didn't used to have as many of these up anymore. I mean, in the past, they didn't used to have as many of these posters up. But, I think I have a right to be frustrated about what the fuck happened with the night guard. You said you were gonna make a different one, and now you made the exact same one. I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I just felt like crazy. They handed it me, and I'm like, this is the same as the old one. I don't want to complain, but, like, what's happening? Am I on a prank show? Did you just give me my old one back? Anyway, so... Point was, I did have a dentist appointment, but our car broke down. So I had to ring them the morning of and be like, I can't come in. Luckily, they didn't charge me a cancellation fee, because I gave them enough money. They were just like, So I actually will have the dentist in a few weeks. So, and it is going to be on a Monday. So I might not be streaming that day. I think it's like I don't remember what the date off the top of my head, but yeah, in a few weeks, one of the streams will be cancelled. It's not at the same time. Well, it might be, it might not be, because it's not. The timing of the appointment won't clash with stream. Well, we'll see. If I start stream early and it's like an evening appointment. It's like the last appointment of the day, so I might still be able to stream. And just make sure I end early. At least, like, I could just do a quick stream. Maybe we don't listen to Night Vale, I just put music on and we cut stickers out as fast as I can. That might be what happens. So that's coming up. What else is... I'm cold. It's freezing. It got cold again. It's meant to get warm again. But problem is, as I've said before, if it's warm outside, it's boiling in my room, and if it's cold outside, it's freezing in my room, and my parents are refusing to put the heating on, because they're like, well, it says it's going to be 20 degrees this week, and it's going to be warm. It wasn't. The weather forecast changed, and it wasn't. And they were like, well, it will be next week. It hasn't. It's changed again. So, but it's supposed to be warm by the end of this week, and they were like, yeah, and then after that warm spell, we'll put the heating on. I'm like, it's all well and good for you. It's warm in every other room in the house, but there's such stark contrast in my bedroom, because I don't have... Every other bedroom has the attic above them, but my room doesn't. And every other bedroom has only has like one outside wall, and mine has two. Plus the ceiling. Boy, it's cold. All of a sudden, it's gone from like fan on to I have my heated blanket on my toesies. But that's also because I've developed bad circulation in my toesies, so if they get cold, they just hurt. But I'm just like, oh, can we play when are we putting it on? But it seems like it's gonna get warm next week, so maybe we won't need it so much next week. What else is going on? It's getting closer to Julia being here, and I'm so like like calm for a bit, and then I remember I'm like, oh my god.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. So yeah, for those that aren't aware, my partner's coming over to see me in October. It is the first time we are meeting in person. We've been together 2.5 years. It was meant to happen before this, but money wasn't there. But now money is here. And that's mostly thank you to all of my patrons. It's the reason why. That I'm making enough money every month to, you know, food and rent, plus being able to do a big trip like this. She's coming over here for about 2 weeks. So, for a period in October, there'll be no streams because I won't be at my PC. I'll still be popping into Discord. Audios, YouTube videos, Patreon posts will still be up like usual, because I have been working on recording way more than usual to be able to get like a big backlog. So like, as of right now, every audio for September is recorded, and all bar 3 audios for October recorded. I've got 1 safe for work audio left to record for October, and then both of the not safe for work audios for October obviously haven't been recorded yet, because I can't record those until I get my request in for my patrons for October, for when that post goes up on October 1st. So like this week I'll start recording audios for November. That's crazy. I mean, I've wanted to be 4 weeks in front. Normally I used to be 2.5 weeks in front with audios. So, but if I keep recording at the pace that I'm doing right now, which is like 5 audios a week, then it's got to account for me taking like 2 weeks off of the trip, and then let's be honest, that week that she leaves, I'm gonna be a mess. So I don't think I'll be recording that week. So it needs to be like account for me not being able to record for 3 weeks, and then also I'd like to be a month in front by the time I come back. And I don't want anyone worrying that, like, wait, you've already recorded October Safe for Work requests, but we haven't given our October Safe for Work requests yet. Yeah, I just used the September ones. It's fine. It's still all from Patreon's requests. I just, essentially, August's requests have been used for September, September's requests have been used for October, October's requests will be used for November. It's how we're going with the Safe for Work. The not Safe for Work will be for the month you requested them, but in order to keep me in front, which I'd rather be in front, because I don't want to happen like what happened in January, where I got like some weird flu and like lost my voice for like 2 whole weeks and couldn't record. That was scary, because I almost like ran out of audios. So yeah, while I'm away, there'll be no streams, but audios will still be up like usual, because I can schedule posts for Patreon and YouTube. I cannot schedule posts for Soundgasm, so they won't be up on Soundgasm. I'll just have to bulk upload them when I get back home. Tumblr, unsure. You can schedule posts on Tumblr, but I can't schedule these posts because when I share my audios to Tumblr, I always embed the YouTube video, and obviously I can't do that till the YouTube video is public. So I don't know if the Tumblr post will be up or not. I'm gonna try and bring my laptop while I'm away, but whether it'll work is a whole other question. I haven't tried to restart it since what you guys saw a few weeks ago on stream, where it was just in an endless loop of rebooting after doing a Windows update, and it just couldn't finish the update and was just in an endless cycle of restarting. So we shall see. At worst, you'll have Patreon and YouTube uploads, but no Soundgasm or Tumblr. I'll still be popping in on Discord and checking in on you guys, but obviously it won't be as active. But yeah, that brings me to what I want to do on stream when I come back, because obviously me and Julie will be a big crying mess when we meet up, and then we'll be a big crying mess when she has to go back home. It'll be an experience for me, because I've never been in a relationship before, before Julia, and I've never gone on vacation with friends before or anything. So I've never just like hung out and spent that much time like overnight, day after day after day with anyone other than like with my parents and my sibling. I've never like gone honk shoeing next to anyone else before. So it's gonna be strange. But hopefully good. But then if I get used to it, which I hope I get used to it, it will feel very weird coming back home to where I'm basically isolated, because I just kind of shut myself in this room, because you guys who've been here a while know why I wouldn't want to mix with my parents all that much. So it's gonna feel weird. I am concerned about having essentially a depression after, you know, like people get like post-con depression after Comic-Con, because you had such a cool weekend and now you're back and you're just on your own in your room and you're like, man, I'm gonna have post-Julia depression. Is a thing I'm concerned about. Especially since it's seasonal depression time anyway. I get it pretty bad in the winter. That I was like, okay, why don't we try and do something to cheer myself up? Why don't we try and give myself something to do that will be fun on stream, that will make me feel like a little more social, right? Question, do you ever look like an older month's request, or is it fair to repeat requests that didn't happen to get paid? No, I don't look back at previous request posts. That would so I already have written down everything that I'm gonna record for October. Let me think about it this way. So let's say like for December, I don't have anything planned for December yet. So whatever requests I pick for December will be a mix of stuff people request in October and November. Essentially, once the October requests come in, I have like a text document where I have a list of every date, and then I just need to fill in the blank next to the date number with what the audio is going to be. And so like a little bit of November's filled in, like a couple, Once the October requests come in, I will be filling up those empty slots in November. And then if there's still, after that, after November's full, if there's some more October requests I really like, then they'll get added to December. And then once the November requests come in, anything it will fill up the empty slots in December. And then if there's anything else I really like, they'll start filling up slots in January. I will not go back and look at older request posts. Because there's like almost 3 years of those. If I looked at the danger of me looking back, it's not me being like, oh, that took so much time. Like, no. It's more so, I don't have a good memory. And if I were to look back at old request posts, there's a chance that I might see a request and be like, oh, that's cool, let's do that. Record it, and then find out you already did that one like 3 months ago. So, no. If you have a request, like, if you requested something, in the September request post, and by the end of September it hasn't been fulfilled, you can comment it again on October. I don't mind people repeating. I think if I looked back at older posts, I have the best memory. I don't keep, all I have in my text document, like, at the moment is September, October, November, because October and November are already planned and then half planned out. And obviously we're still in September. But once September's over, I will delete that part from the document. I don't keep the older months listed. So, yeah, it's not spam to me. If you want to leave the same request on every request post, that's fine. I probably won't even remember that you requested it the month before anyway. But, yeah, so I was trying to think of, like, something we could do on stream after Julia goes back home, because I'm gonna be real upset. So let me go find something. I have a plan. I'm like, okay, what if I play another game? We could still keep Hades going, which for those who weren't here, not last week, but the week before, I beat Hades. As in, I finished the first part of the main plot. As in, spoilers, Persephone's back in the underworld. But I still haven't finished the side quests of reuniting Achilles and Patroclus, patching things up between Eurydice and Orpheus, and solving shit with the Olympians, because as much as Persephone's back, Zeus and the others still think she's like dead. At some point we gotta let Demeter know her daughter's alive, and at some point they're gonna find out the truth, and it's much better if we tell them than if they just find out, because if they just find out, they're gonna be pretty mad that we lied. If you missed us finishing Hades, which maybe Red did, you can go back and watch the VODs on YouTube. I didn't know we were gonna beat him last week. Hang on, I'm trying to... Is there a way I can view this in browser? And not here? I don't want to view it here. Fuck, maybe there's not. Is there a way to, like, full screen it? Hang on. Oh no! I wanted to show this, but I don't know if I can without revealing information. What if... What does this do? What does... Oh no, that's like code. I was like, oh! View a message, that'll be... Oh, no. Give me, like, code. Hang on. That doesn't do anything. I just wanted to make this bigger. I can press no, F11. I always forget between F12 and F11 which one is which. But that's still gonna... hang on. Hey, this is relevant to what I want to do on stream. Also, the fucking F12 won't go away now. What the fuck is happening? Go away! The fucking inspect element tab is here, and I don't want it here, and it won't leave. I get it, I pressed F12 by mistake. I've pressed it again since- oh, god damn it. Alright, we're just gonna have to close that tab down. I goofed up. I was hoping maybe this was hosted on the website somewhere. I don't think it is. That's a shame. Oh, hey, hey, I wanted you to get big like this earlier. Why couldn't you do this earlier? Alright, that's a bit better. Can I make it so the... Not really. Okay. This is such an uninteresting part of the stream. I'm gonna go over here. Hi. What if... Oops. Well... I forgot that was on top. I mean, I guess that's fine. I just didn't want to, I forgot it was on top. I thought it was underneath. I didn't want you to see my email. I mean, you couldn't see my emails, but I just didn't want, the whole border around it visible. Oh, can I not change this? Okay, here we go. Hang on. We're doing it. I'm changing the size. I'm doing it. There we go. There we go. Now we're zoomed in. Now we're cooking. Forget anything that you saw. Even though it's not some big secret, you don't need to know what different emails I use. I mean, you couldn't see my email address, but I mean, like, which again isn't private. You don't need to know. Even though I use like 3 different email providers, you'll never find me. Yeah, we're about to make everyone feel old. So I am subscribed to the Undertale Deltarune newsletter. I love being subscribed to this newsletter. It only comes out like once a season. It's like 4 a year-ish. Apart from when Toby was late with the winter one. But anyway, I love this newsletter. It's always a little smile in my day, which I needed after getting... Where did I even dump it? Oh, it's here. So some of you might know that I'm excited about getting something. I'd pre-ordered this a long time ago. I'm sorry, I slapped that down on. I pre-ordered this a long time ago. Those of you in my Discord know that it did not go as planned. Those of you who don't know what my favorite video game is are like, why the fuck do you have a copy conductor 980TX instructional audio tape? I don't give a shit. It fell. I don't give a shit. Because if you flip it around, it is limited edition Stanley Parable merchandise. The tape is supposed to consist of I don't know how many minutes, a certain amount of audio, all read by the narrator from the Stanley Parable, one of my favorite characters. Now, if there's any young'uns in chat, and by young'uns I mean 18-year-olds, you shouldn't be younger than that, let's get a tape to compare. You know what, I'll get a modern tape and I'll find an old tape. Can I reach an old tape? God damn it. If I knock everything on my seat off my audio shelf, this is gonna be wonderful. I'm too short. Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm actually too short to reach it without a stool. And I can't put a stool because there's too much crap on my floor. I mean, no there's not. My room's really clean. Need something. Oh my god, okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, never mind, we're not using that tape, it didn't have what I needed. There's nothing on my floor. I definitely did not buy a bunch of, like, sheepskin kind of material to make a Hypnos cosplay, and that would have been used for the edging of his blanket, right? As an impulse thing, and then immediately decide, actually, I don't want to cosplay Hypnos. I just feel, I don't like doing short wigs, and if I did the long hair, I'm worried about getting misgendered. But now I have this massive pile of fabric. Anyway. So, this is just for people who aren't familiar with cassettes, right? Here's a modern cassette. This was, oops, I'm fine. This is the Ghost right here, right now. Tour movie cassette. This literally came out this year. And then we have, homemade cassette. This was just bought as a blank cassette by my dad in the 90s. This has Riverdance on it. I loved Riverdance as a kid. It is an Irish dance show. And my sweet dad, because you could get an official soundtrack of Riverdance, but it only had a few of the songs on, and it didn't include the feet taps. And I love the feet taps. So what this is my dad took the VHS and put it in a machine, got a blank cassette, put it in the machine, and ripped the audio off the VHS, which is back there somewhere. If I pick it up, is Copia gonna die? No, he's fine. Okay, so there's VHS, Riverdance. You've got the audio off that. Again, for the kids, this is what a VHS looks like. Yeah, cassettes have always been this size. I don't know what you mean by got small. Right. So this is, he ripped the soundtrack off that, right? So this is here, so you can look at what a clear one looks like. Which you may note, right here, there is a screw. The screw will be important later in our story. So, here's a modern cassette. Not all old cassettes were see-through. What I was trying to reach, which ended up being a bad example, I can grab it anyway. So you can see an actual proper cassette, not just like a homemade thing. Here is, boy. Here's an actual cassette from the, gosh, what year is this album? 70s, 80s? I forgot what year. Does it say on it? It would make me seem so smart. 85. This is, Meat is Murder by the Smiths. Because I am an angsty boy. So, this is a solid plastic case. Same as, like, this type, where there's no screw here. So it's not a completely new thing to not have the screw. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. So, you may know. Let's see, what do cassettes have in common? Well, you have the tape. That's how it plays sound. This tape that's in, you can kind of see it in there. It runs across here, across the little pressure pad in the middle here. That's where the sound is stored. I'm glad you're able to get it. I was worried to only do it with... Oh, it was only through pre-order. I got this on Vinted. Someone was selling this on Vinted because there's a big old scratch in the front, so I guess they, like, got this and then, like, complained to Ghost, and maybe they sent them a new one and said then they had this spare. So they just sold it on... If people don't know what Vinted is, it's like Depop. That's where I found this. I did not get it new. So I don't know. I didn't know there were other colours. So, hi Karen, I had a bad time with a... Okay. Stanley Parable bonus cassette. This is what I just got in. It was a pre-order, I got it months ago. I was so excited for it because this is my favourite game. And, it was all read out by the narrator. I love his voice, he's one of my favourite characters. I was stimming so hard when I got the email that this had shipped, and then stimming so hard when it arrived. Now, we're gonna play a little game of can you tell what's wrong with this cassette? Which is, frankly, the most cheapest, poorly made cassette I have ever had the displeasure of owning. Okay? So, we're gonna go through time. His Meat is Murder, 1985. That's how the sound is played. The tape's in there. Tape come out here. Tape makes sound. It has no screw, but that's okay. Why would I need to get inside it? I mean, if you did, you're kind of a bit... I was gonna say screwed. I didn't mean to make the pun. Right? Here's a clear case from the 90s that my dad recorded Riverdance onto for me as a kid. You can fully see the tape. It has screw. There's the tape coming out the top. That's how we get the sound. We have Ghost. This cassette was made this year, 2024. It's a bright red. Yeah, it definitely feels more flimsy. I mean, I've heard people complain that like vinyl and cassettes these days are not as well made or sound as good as the ones from the 80s. I will say the plastic definitely feels different. It's lighter a little bit, in terms of weight. But, doesn't matter, it plays fine. I've listened to it. Hang on. And as you can see, we have to, you can kind of see the tape. It's clear at the moment because, it's like right at the beginning. For people that don't know what a cassette tape looks like, it's like clear when you're right at the beginning or the end of a side, and then once it gets to the actual audio bit, that's where it's like the black colour, right? But you can see it, right? You can see the tape. It's right there. Now, we're gonna play a little game called Spot the Difference. What's missing, gang? What's not here? I know it's hard to see because it's white. Do you see what the problem is? I think people have spotted what the problem is. Where's the tape gone? So, yeah, I was all excited. I got out my little, I have a little boy. Where's my little boy? Here's my little boy. Little knockoff Walkman that used to be my dad's. This is all I've got to play cassettes on because my old actual CD player doesn't exist anymore. You know, I was all ready, I was all excited. Popped it in. Nothing. No sound. Not even the fuzz that you usually expect before the... Just nothing. And I know what side cassettes go in. It took ages for me to remember, but essentially whichever side is facing the inside is the side that plays, right? Like, it's not fucking rocket science. Where are we? Side one. I don't have any headphones plugged into this. Hang on. It doesn't have a speaker built in. So, as you can see, the Ghost was on the blank, you know, section. Let's see. There's, like, snow, fuzz. which I don't know if the mic will pick up. And eventually... No, I don't mean put it in wrong like that. I mean, wrong as in, like, put the right side in, as in, like... Is that wrong? This is what I don't mean wrong, obviously you can't get it in that way, but I mean in terms of once it's unspooled, which side, how to play side 1 versus how to play side 2. Oh no, I forgot again. No, it's... Hang on, we can fast forward. Okay, it's gotta be the side facing outwards then, because that's not doing anything. It's chugging like a train. There we go. So it's the side facing outwards. There we go. Now you'll note some things happened there on that journey to get the tape to play. Right? Which is, I put it in the wrong way round first time, oopsie. And you'll notice that even though it was at the end of it, you'll see it's not clear anymore, it started playing. Even though we were at the end of the tape, the clear end of the tape, right? You'll notice that what I accidentally did there is put it in the wrong way round. So it was trying to play nothing. We're at the end of the tape, so it was trying to turn even though there was no tape left to unspool. Despite that, everything, you know, everything was still attached. And even once I fast forwarded on the side that was already empty, it still stayed attached because that's how you make a tape. Like, what should not happen is as soon as you, like, if you play all of side 1, side 1's done, it's empty, you've reached the end of the spool, it's glued, fastened, however, in there, that it doesn't come unstuck. Now, I can't say what happened with this tape. One of two things could have happened. It could have arrived like this. But when I put it in the cassette player, now, it didn't make a sound. At all. And I thought, maybe I've put it in the wrong way around, put it in the other round, didn't make any sound either. Took it out. Oh, there's no tape. Now, someone might say, maybe you broke it. Maybe, when you put it in the machine and you played it the wrong way round, it snapped it off. Which, I'm pretty sure it was never attached in the first place, because I couldn't get any sound out of it. But anyway, also, if in theory that had happened, that's shit. That's not how you do not... Cassettes are not supposed to come unstuck when you reach the end. So, yeah, you can't play this. There's no tape. The tape's in there. None of it's out here. It was not attached at the other side. It just wasn't attached. And for anyone who's ever had a tape, like, unspool, which essentially means too much tape, instead of this flat line, it just, like, kind of pulls out, like undoing a corset. Easy, you stick your finger or stick a pencil in here, it's got knobs on it, and you just twist, right? That's also a manual way if you don't have... Now, this does have a fast forward button. You may be like, why no rewind? Because... if you want to rewind a tape, like, if I'm playing one side of it, and I want to go back, you don't rewind, you just take it out, flip it, and then fast forward the other side. And that works the same as rewinding, right? But you can also, you know, manually fast forward with the pencil. Pencil can't save this. Tape all inside. Tape was not attached at the other end of the spool. They didn't attach it. It's in there, but it's not playable. I contacted the website. It was hard to figure out how to contact them. You go on their contact page and they just tell you their social media. That's not contact information. Like, oh, here's your Twitter. What am I supposed to do? I DM you on Twitter? It doesn't say if your DMs are open. Like, But they had, like, eventually, when I went to a page on the website, a little pop-up popped up, like, how can we help you? And I was like, okay, it broke. Now, you may be like, maybe they'll send you a new one. It's sold out. It was limited edition. They said they'd get back to me soon. They have not gotten back to me. You know what I'd take over a refund? It was $20. I don't know what the shipping was. It came from, like, California or something. So, not cheap. What I would love is, like, if they could give me, like, an MP3 file of the audio. That's what I want. I want the audio. Right? No one's uploaded the audio anywhere online. I just want to listen to it. Like, I would take a digital download of the audio file over a refund. But they're probably not going to do that because they probably don't want the audio getting leaked. The only hope we have of this working is to take the case apart. But remember what I said about, like, hey, this one has a screw. So you could just take the case apart. Yeah, the full plastic ones don't have screws. Because my dad was like, it's fine, we can unscrew it. I'm like, we can't. The only way to get this open would be to try and prise it in two. I don't know if it's glued in any places. There's a big risk that if we were to just try to pull it apart, that it would just snap into 100 pieces, which I don't want to do that until I hear back from the company, from ENVtuber, because if they actually say, hey, we do have a spare one somewhere, send us the broken one, we'll send you a new one, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, actually, I tried to prise it open and now it's even more broken, you know? So I don't want to, try and prise the thing open, and then, because what we could do, prise it open, and then this case is fucked, buy a clear, empty one, and just transfer the tape into here. That's what we could do. But I don't want to do that until I hear back from the company, because prising this open will probably, you know, will fuck it up. We'll probably shatter it, so we wouldn't just be able to clip it back together. And, I don't want to do that if it turns out they do have a spare that they can give me, but I doubt they will, and I feel like they're not getting back to me, and I'm just... I don't want to say maybe don't buy a cassette. So these people, they have like, I think like a Cuphead cassette on like a, I don't know, they have merch for other things. But I'm just like, I have never, like cassettes can come unspooled, you know? But I've never witnessed or even heard of cassette just not being connected at one end. So once you play it all the way through, oh, you're done, you can't ever play it again, it came off. Because they just didn't, they only attacked the, I mean, fuck, for all I know, it might not be attached at this end either. And if you play it all the way through on this end, you know, who knows? God, I can see the fucking strip. I'm so pissed. But yeah, all the clear bits, like you can, if I rotate it enough, you can see the, you cannot see on my, yeah, you can. The bit that has the little white tape strip. To be like, you reached the end! Yeah, it's fucking, yeah. So, that was really cool of it. To do that. I can see the end. It's right there. So I don't know how, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So that happened. That's, if that had been working, I would have played some for you guys. I was really excited. But, no. You know, I mean, as soon as I took it out of the case, I was like, oh, this feels cheap. But, you know, it's fine. It was not fine. I'm gonna try and get everything back on my shelf now. Okay. Everything's back. Oh, I need to put this back. So yeah, that's not supposed to happen. And, you know, I was so, like, worked up and excited and, like, stimming, and then pressed play and then realized I'm not getting any sound, not even any of that, like, audio, like, snow, crackle stuff. Like, what? There's just nothing. What? It might as well be empty. Oh, no. It basically is empty. I might have cried a little bit. You know? And you might be like, that seems like an overreaction, and I'll be like, well, it was. But I'd already got myself in such a state of excitement and was, like, stimming so hard that, it being broken triggered a little bit of a tears and meltdown. And, so that... Whatever. I hope someone uploads the audio somewhere. That would be nice. I would love to listen to it. Point is, I'm glad I've latched onto something else. That's the other update, because I know I was talking about it last week. I was like, oh, it's shipped, guys. I'll definitely show you when it arrives. Yeah, well, I have shown it you. Just can't play it for you. Oh, I can show you something though. Where did I put the other thing? I ordered something off Etsy. I ordered, I'd had this shop in my favorites for a while, and, what finally made me place an order is they added a new item to their store of a character that I love, and then I realized they were in the UK, and then I also realized I could get something from that they had, for a friend for Christmas, so I did. I know it's early, but, like, look. I like being prepared, so it was an excuse to get some presents in as well. So I got two things. These are from Spy Pie on Etsy. This is Madeline and Edgar from Electric Dreams. It's not a great movie, but it's a silly movie. It's like a B-80s sci-fi movie. You know I like little robots. This is Edgar. He's a computer that comes to life after Miles spills coffee all over him. And he falls in love with Madeline and a human girl, and starts writing songs for her. And then Miles sings those songs to Madeline and claims that he wrote them. What a plagiarist. How dare he? So that's in here for now, because I don't have anywhere to put any pins. All my pins are in here right now, that I've got off gifts and like Comic Cons the last couple of years, because I don't have anywhere to put pins. My pin board's full, and I want to make a new one, but I don't want to do that till I move out. So they're all chilling in the Ace Attorney pouch. I would tell you the artist, but I forgot the artist's name, and their signature's not on here. But you know what? If I couldn't stim to that, at least I have a new stim toy of one of my favorite fictional characters, that I will not ramble about. I've rambled about him so many times. I have a shaker charm. I've never owned a shaker charm before. I didn't know how satisfying it would be. So it's also from Spy Pie on Etsy. Hell 9000 from 2001: A Space Odyssey. And they put daisies inside of him. 'Cause, you know, he sings Daisy. So they move around inside him. I love him so much. This is so cute. I've never had a shaker charm before. This could be a problem. I could end up really enjoying these. So he's living on top of my keyboard because I like to look at him all the time. Anyway, remember what? Look, if this is your first time on my stream, you just gotta deal with the fact that I ramble. So anyway, I was all sad. And then I was thinking, like, man, I'm sad and I know I'm gonna be sad. Because when Julia goes, I'm gonna have a hard time. When she has to go back home. So like we were saying, I want to do something for stream. And it's related to us talking about the the fact that I'm gonna make you feel old by telling you that Undertale just turned 9 years old. That's almost 10. That's almost a decade. It's almost been a decade since 2015. I am sorry for this information. Happy 9th anniversary, Undertale. I'm sorry. So, if you're not signed up to the Deltarune Undertale newsletter and you like Undertale, these emails are very silly. It's a nice little bit of little fun. And I needed the cheering up. There's always sometimes there's interviews with characters, sometimes there's interviews with different artists who've worked on Undertale, all at one time, you know, this is like a little silly interview between the characters. I'm not gonna read it, my voice already hurts. This, oh my god, it's so cute. From Fangamer. I'll play the video. Trigger warning, there's a shot where someone suddenly holds up a knife very menacingly. They don't do anything with the knife, but there is a whole big ass knife there. If it'll play. Maybe it will not. Oh, did it like load the moment? Can I play it in the... Nope, it will always open a pop-up. Okay. Well, it's gonna be like the kind of a weird size. Because I zoomed in weird. YouTube doesn't like working when I'm streaming, so... She's so cute. It's the cutest fucking shit I've ever seen. She's so silly. It's a fucking Toriel oven mate. Papyrus spaghetti plate. And they apologized in the email. They were like, we're sorry she looks so flat. If we'd put stuffing in her snout, then she would have been flammable and not able to be used as a glove. And I'm like, don't apologize for her looking flat. It looks so silly. It's so mean. Troy, no! The little mugs have little doggies at the bottom that you can reveal if you drink all of your beverage. The chomp sound effect. Oh, let me... Everything's all in the wrong place now. Right. I love that the item explanation. This is so cute. So these are written by Toby, so this is from Toby Fox's point of view. I asked for this. You can get your own weird yet cute Toriel to use as an oven mitt. She's a bit flat, but apparently stuffing her snout with more fluff would have increased her flammability. Seriously, we looked at another company's character head's oven mitt product, and it actually isn't legally an oven mitt, you know, because it's too flammable. Feel free to use her as a puppet. Actually, that might be her best use. That's right. It's an annoying dog mug. Fill the mug with milk or another opaque liquid. Drink it and reveal the dog sitting inside. This one was another request from me. I had a similar cup as a child. It had some sort of creature at the bottom, and you wouldn't get to see it until you drank almost everything. Try serving hot chocolate, or something to people that have never seen it before. Or, use the dog as a motivator to get someone to drink some terrible medicine. Since it's not clear if the dog has any concept of good or evil, it is unaware of the effects caused when being used in such a way. Wait, I didn't see that it had text on it. What does it say? Oh. Well, it took me to the Fangamer page. That's fine. These are on Fangamer, by the way. I think it says the dog absorbs the beverage. It do. Look at he's in there! And then the outside is kind of like, Not embossed. I guess the reverse of embossed. He's got little dog imagery. He's in his little he's in a little play car. Little framed picture. He's playing with a ball. He's on a balloon. There he is inside some tea. I think probably tea. You can just about see his little goofy face. It could be coffee. I don't know. But I love since it's not clear if the dog has any concept of good or evil. Oh, I'm glad the dogs we're ambiguously knowing whether or not the dog. Alternatively, you can fill it with one of those chocolate cakes that's supposed to look like dirt and excavate the dog with small spoons, and then you can bury it again. Papyrus spaghetti plate. With this plate, you can imagine you're a customer at the exclusive Papyrus collaboration cafe. I'm not sure if the food would actually taste good. The sans the mug. Paleontology the dog. The mug is clear, and so it's not the blue bits aren't blue. The blue bits are clear, and it's just because it's got a blue liquid in it. But I love how they describe it. Certain parts are transparent, so different liquids turn his eyes different colour. As a result, if you make anything other than blue lemonade, he's basically gonna turn into an AU version of Sans. Please be responsible. Tutorial pie dish. And at this point, I got creeped out. I signed up for this newsletter like over a year ago. They had to have asked me my name, right? Because I'll be honest, this next bit, and I have a vague memory. I'm like, did they ask me for my email, my name, and my favorite food? Because, well, I'll just read. It's the perfect dish to make your favorite dessert. Prince, you know I'm talking about bread pie. It would be so delicious. Won't you make some for us? And I'm like, what? I'm Prince. My favorite food. And I'm like, why are they saying bread pie? And I'm like, did I put in my favorite food as bread, which is very in character for me. I love freshly baked bread. It's the best food. I don't think it works in a pie. I need to know someone else. I don't know anyone else who signed up for this newsletter. I need to know what other people got. I need to know if other people got, like, I don't know, mac and cheese pie, pizza pie, chocolate cake pie, or, like, did they ask for my favorite food? I mean, I'm unsurprised that I put bread, but I don't remember telling them. What a cute apron. It's easy to see what's appealing about it. Huh? What did you say, Prince? Tori, don't do this to me. Yes, it's the Deltarune from Toriel's clothing. I've always wanted to wear Toriel's clothing. Thanks, truck freak. You didn't need to say that. And coming later, Sons of Papyrus Salt and Pepper Shakers. They'll be available in 2025. S&P naming-wise, it's kind of perfect. Anyway, you might already have salt and pepper shakers, so how about using them for other types of powders? For example, the ketchup dip flavouring powder from some Canadian factory, or powdered milk, or bone meal. The list of great ideas goes on. And there's this cute little gif of the Tory Hamperbit oven glove blushing. And then every email there's, like, progress about Deltarune. So at the moment, chapter 3 and 4 are complete. They're just working on bug fixing, like testing the game and fixing for bugs, and then fixing any bugs and translating it into Japanese, and then obviously proofreading and checking the Japanese translation, because they want to release it in English and Japanese at the same time. Anyone who's not currently working on bug fixing and translation and proofreading 3 and 4 is now actively working on making chapter 5. There was a bit of a delay because they are the game engine that they use, which I think is Game Maker. There's either like some new feature or like Game Maker agreed to help them make a new feature, something. I can't remember the exact thing, but essentially they're kind of changing the kind of some of the basic feature kind of engine that chapter 3 and 4 and 5 are made in. And so now they want to go back and edit chapter 1 and 2 so that they also exist in this same engine. It's not a completely different game engine, but that's the best way I can explain it. So there may be a re-release of 1 and 2 or some sort of big update. And there's still no release date on 3 and 4. It's out of Toby's hands now. It's literally just up to people to, like, find, like, playtest the game. But there's still no word on, when it will be out. They're still translating it into Japanese. They're hoping to be able to begin professionally testing the PC version of Chapter 3 mid-October. They have met their internal deadline to complete all of Chapter 3 and 4's main content, which was September 1st. With that, Chapter 4's PC version is complete, minus some bug fixes and the Japanese translation. Plenty of Chapter 1's translation is now being worked on. They expect it will be finished by sometime in the winter. Chapter 5, they're working on it. I think 3 and 4 are being released together now. I forget. Because originally he was, like, annoyed at releasing one chapter at a time, so he was going to try and do 3 and 4 at the same time, especially because it had been so long since the last chapter. But I don't remember. Anyway, there's a bunch of bonus stuff. Trigger warning for this page, there is, like, one sketch that has, like, kind of blood, gore. I'll scroll past it real quick. So there's a bunch of, just gonna scroll past it. Okay, it's gone. Deltarune concept art. I think particularly this is, like, chapter 2 stuff. So some, like, what became Rules' shop. A lot of Queen concept art. She's everybody's ex-wife. Oh no, don't go further in. She's amazing. She is an icon. I love... So the cars were originally meant to be a, an enemy, but I love... Look at this little stomp! I love this little stomp. That's so cute to me. Should we get this guy? It would have been like a lion. Oh, please. But a bunch. It's fucking Newbert. We got Newbert content in the Delta. Swatch. The swatch. I like this picture of Birdley in the bottom corner. Later gets dejected and loses armor. What a good little drawing. This is all Toby's art, by the way. Till we get later down. Fucking Noel Street. Birdley, oh no. I like this. Well, obviously the whole gang. I love Blue Key, obviously. Doggo wears sunglasses and his tank top has depression. Oh no! Not his tank top! They ran out of prison hats and they have to wear berets instead. Just edit all the dog sprites so they look like they're in jail like this. They ran out of prison hats and have to wear berets. It seems he thought crime was just a game, remorseless. Chances of rehabilitation are slim. Even greater dog is here. Doggo wears his sunglasses and his tank top has depression. Okay. Oh no, not Splat. And then we have art from Splendid Land, which is really cool. They did a bunch of the sprite designs, like character designs like Hacker, a lot of designs that didn't make it in to the final game. This little gal did though. It's just NPC you can bump into. Never actually played or watched someone play Deltarune. Well, Green, you will. I like these little guys. They didn't make it into the game. And we have some art from Temmie at the bottom. And then, oh, my favorite thing. I went back through all of the Deltarune newsletters because I was like, I need to go download all this. So there's a bunch of unused music. So music that he'd written for chapter 2 that didn't get used. Specifically, those of you who know the lore with Spamton and Metaton Neo, after creating Undertale, one of my goals for Deltarune was for players to finally be able to challenge a real version of Metaton Neo that didn't end in one turn. For that purpose, I actually created a few music mock-ups for an extended version of the Power of Neo, which Undertale has the pacifist and the genocide route. If you do the genocide route, that's the only way you can find Metaton Neo, version of Metaton does not like you, obviously, because you've killed people. But basically this is an extension of Metaton Neo's theme, and I'm like, fuck yeah, you kidding? Toby's like, I don't really like it though, and we ended up obviously reworking it into Spamton's secret boss fight. This is a fucking bob. Full version of Power of Neo? Yes, please. Toby. Extended Power of Neo? Because okay, if you've ever played Undertale, that's it. That bit you heard, that's all that Power of Neo is. It's just those chords, it's just that on a loop. So you ready for a bonus shit? This makes me so happy. I was vibing to this all yesterday. There's a bit in it that reminds me of Metal Crusher. People always forget about Metal Crusher, because Death by Glamour is so good, which it is. That's Metaton X's theme, and Power of Neo is Metaton Neo's theme. But regular Cube Metaton has Metal Crusher, which is the theme that sounds kind of like Tetris. People, that deserves more love. Box methods and love in general, exactly. Like, if you can't love Metaton when he's just a box, you don't deserve him when he have leg. This is the bit that sounds like Metal Crusher. It's not the same motif, but it's giving that vibe. Makes me happy. Yeah, I think it's cool. There's a couple Spamton, old Spamton battle ideas, along a kind of different version of Hey Every. Because apparently this first content came up for Spamton's battle theme. To be honest, I have absolutely no memory of writing this. When I found it in my files, I was quite surprised. Maybe Spamton himself made it. By the way, originally I was planning to have Spamton's intro song, Hey Every, also be his shop theme. It was planned it would slowly drop in pitch the longer you stayed in his shop until it was unrecognisable. Ultimately, it didn't match the tone of the dialogue, so I ended up using dial tone for that. Oh, Girlfriend Who's into Hololive showed me a really cool music video. As soon as you said that, I was like, I know where this is going. Yeah, Toby's collabed with Hololive a couple times. He's got to collab with Zun, the composer of Toho. We listen to Zun's music almost every time in stream. That's like the default music that I play. We listen to lo-fi versions of the Toho music, but there's been multiple moments in when I first played Undertale, I was like, man, I wonder if he's into Toho, because the bullet hell stuff plus the sound of some of this music reminds me of Zun. Yes, Zun is one of his biggest inspirations. Zun makes all the Toho games himself, makes all the music, designs the character, has other people do the art. Very similar to Toby. I wonder if the Pope actually played Undertale. For context, for people who's like, what do you mean you wonder if the Pope actually played Undertale? MatPat had the opportunity, the game theory MatPat had the opportunity to meet the Pope and, like, give a lecture on video games or stuff, and, he got to give the Pope a gift, and he decided to give him Undertale. I do not think the Pope has played Undertale, Green. As much as people meme on it, I'm like, I understand. Undertale, like, makes me very emotional. I think it's as much as people meme on it, I think it's a beautiful game. The story makes me cry. Asriel makes me cry. Oh, Spampton. Oh no. Mike, is that you? Anyway, moving on. What's this? Oh, don't worry. It's a game about choosing kindness. Yeah. We got an old version of Giga Queen. The song that plays when Giga Queen first appears is actually a slowed down version of her original battle song. The instrument's a placeholder, right? So I think this song isn't happening. So this is an old version of Giga Queen's fight, which all of Queen's themes are so good. She's amazing. I will say, for me, Undertale and Deltarune. Undertale makes me cry more. Deltarune makes me laugh more. Deltarune's so fucking funny. It just, every time, I like cry laugh with Deltarune. It just tickles my sense of humor perfectly. The fucking bit where Birdly shows up in chapter 2 with the statue of himself that he made, where he's like naked and gold, and Susie's like, why the fuck did you give it nipples? He's like, because my ideal self has nipples. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, like, good for you, Birdly, in a way. I mean, like, I don't like you, but like, it's just, oh my god, Deltarune is something. Because birds don't have nipples, so they're like, why Birdly is a bird if you didn't get that from his name. Hence why they were like, why does this statue have nipples? It's like, because in my ideal future, I will have nipples. Like, okay, what were we talking about? How did we get here? I want to make top surgery joke. I mean, I was like trying to think of like how I could say one, but I was like, I mean, like, good for you, like, Birdly, if you know. But I was like, although top surgery doesn't really add nipples to people that don't have nipples. It can take away nipples. So Birdly's kind of wanting, yeah, I don't know. There's originally Castletown was gonna sound really, really upbeat. I'm glad they didn't go with this, because I love the slowed down actual normal version of Castletown. I much prefer it. But this is really interesting. It's so weird to hear Castletown upbeat. This isn't right. This is wrong. It's so weird. You can't get nipples. Oh, I mean, you can. You get, like, silicone ones as well. Just... yeah, it's weird, right? I'm glad they slowed it down in the end. Because this isn't right. This isn't right. It is neat. But what you gotta bear in mind, it is neat. It is a nice little song. But here's the thing. Does it fit the vibe of Castletown? Let me describe Castletown. It's an abandoned, empty town where everyone has mysteriously disappeared. And the only person there is Ralsei, who is a very sweet little guy. And you can gradually, as you make friends, they can start to inhabit the town, and fill it. And don't get me wrong, that's a cute little jingle. But here's how Castletown actually sounds in the game. Which is a much better fit for, like, Oh, this is a sad place. We can make it better, though. We can fix it. Oh, I love playing this on piano, though. This is so much nicer to... I love this song. Getting used to quiet for freaking months. I was also pretty. Toby is a really talented composer. Multiple times when I've played Undertale music, my dad is like, "Is that Undertale?" Well, he's got to the point where he can tell if it's Undertale, Deltarune related, but he genuinely enjoys so much Undertale music. His favorite in particular is Toriel's battle theme, Heartache, Heartbreak. I forget what it's called. It's been a while. And he likes when I play the Ruins on piano, which is annoying to play because the timing of the left hand and the right hand is just a little awkward. What else we got? An alternate rules card battle. I love rules so much, but you know, if you've played chapter 2, you know he kind of comes back as a pirate. But he was like, it's too serious. This is like if rules had a normal battle theme based off his regular. Where's rules' regular theme? Oh my goodness. My my blue slime husband. Or is he? We don't know if he's made of slime. People just headcanon that because of that weird, like, kind of line that he's got on his mouth. Some people interpret it as, like, a drip in his skin, which I'm like, I don't want to think about that. I think of it as a gap in his teeth. His dialogue is a dyslexic name. Oh, I imagine. Rules card. I'm staring at the poster I have of him on my wall. He, one, I love him and Lance's relationship. Because, like, he pretends like he doesn't give a shit. Like, oh, Lance is so annoying and I have to babysit him just because the king can't take care of his own kid. Is he alright, though? Is he alright, though? Like, not that I care, but, like, is he alright? So, Rules talks in, like, a fake, olden English Shakespearean kind of dialogue. And why I say fake is it's not accurate. Like, it's thou and thee, but he also puts eth on the end of every single, like, almost every word, even if that's never been a word. But I love him. When he first showed up in the first game, I immediately was like, I love you. Come on with me. And, like, the... God damn it. Because you solve his puzzles straight away. The whole gift is he's like, I am the puzzle master. I've created the most complex Fuck. Like, just the ... God damn it. Because you just solve it immediately because the puzzle was just, here's a pressure pad and there's a box next to it. You'll never figure out how to get the box onto the... Oh. I love him. Here's his theme. And every time he appears, it's, like, slightly, like, faster. I love him so much. Just me and Clover are gonna start, a Rules fan club. And I loved him so much. He's also a shopkeep in the first game, which is where that classic pose, like the Alone on a Friday Night. But he comes back in the second game. I was so happy I didn't know that he was going to. And they made it really goofy. And he's in a pirate ship. But if he hadn't been in a pirate ship and it would have been more serious, this is what we would have had. If he wasn't so goofy. Can only be too funny while in pocket. Oh, but I was gonna show clips of rules. Oh, sneaky key change. We have our old version of Queen's Battle theme. Old Queen's themes are pretty good, but I will drop the link to... You can't view the email unless you're on the newsletter, but I think you can still access the, this page, because it's on the website, hopefully. But yeah. I'm going to attempt to resize this. I should do that now. Hang on, bear with me. Thank you for indulging me with that. The point of me bringing all of that up is while I try and see if I can undo... Sorry if this flashes a lot. I'm trying to see if I can get this back to its regular size. Sorry if it, like, everything resets for a moment. Yay, okay, cool. It's back to its regular size. Awesome. Because, as I say, I was thinking of, like, trying to, find something, to cheer me up after- oops, that shouldn't be what's playing. After Julia's here, because I'm gonna be really sad, right. And what might be nice is if I play a game that I love, and that will be fun to also introduce to people that haven't seen it before, and that also that I get really excited about. So, I was gonna wait longer until doing this again, because I've actually played Undertale and Deltarune on stream before. Which was difficult, because here's what happened. I played them in 2022 on stream, and back then, it was before I was saving VODs to YouTube, because I didn't know I could do that, so there's no... Those VODs are gone. There's no record of those streams, apart from, like, a few clips. I had not touched Undertale since my very first save file from 2015, and in order to play it again on stream, I had to delete it, because it only has one save slot, and I was like... not okay. I was like, no. I'd never gone back and replayed it, even though I love it, because I'm like, if you delete your save file, Flowey's like, oh yeah, I bet you're gonna go play Genocide now, aren't you? And I'm like, no, I'm not. You don't know. No, because I've never played Genocide, and I could never. It would upset me too much. But yeah, there's no, the VODs don't exist. Yeah, but I really wanted to play them on stream, so I deleted the save file so I could play it again, and then we played Deltarune Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Now, my Deltarune Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 copies are a little fucked, because I'm thinking I'm gonna just have to delete every save file and then reinstall the game, because what happened was, when Chapter 1 of Deltarune came out, it was just, like, the download of Chapter 1. Like, if anyone remembers downloading the Undertale demo back in the day, it was just, here's a free download. Cool. And I played it on my laptop because I was at university at the time. And then when Chapter 2 came out, they were actually on Steam now. And Chapter 1 and 2 were coming together in a package. And also I was downloading it onto my PC. because I was back home. I'd graduated by this point. So as far as my PC was concerned, and as far as Steam was concerned, I'd never played Chapter 1. But I didn't want to replay Chapter 1. I just wanted to play Chapter 2 because it just came out. So I played Chapter 2. Problem. There were some things that happen in Chapter 2 that only happen if you've completed Chapter 1. Those things did not happen for me because it couldn't sense that I'd completed Chapter 1. So when we were doing it on stream, it was like, okay, each chapter has 4 different save slots for Deltarune. So I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll just play Chapter 1, and then I'll make a new save slot for Chapter 2, and it'll know that I already played Chapter 1. It didn't. It didn't do the things. It didn't. So I missed out on extra content. Which was annoying. Part of the reason as well why also, like, even if the VODs existed for those streams, I probably would have deleted them. Because everyone's pretty much aware that the Undertale fandom, a lot of them are mean, shall we say? I can't even say that it's like mostly children, because I'm like, surely they're all grown up by now. It's been 9 years. So when I played Undertale and Deltarune, when you stream on Twitch, you put like a category, and like right now we're in just chatting. When I play Hades, we're in Hades. There's some games that you don't really want to use the category for, because like I know people who play Minecraft who don't put it in the Minecraft category, even though if you don't stream in the correct category, you can get in trouble with Twitch. Because with Minecraft, there's a lot of children and mean, annoying people who will just search for the Minecraft category and bump into anyone's stream who's playing Minecraft and then just bully them. Or like backseat game, which if you're not familiar with the term, is like backseat driving, but like it's just whatever. It like, so when I was playing Undertale and Deltarune, like every single stream, someone new would come into chat who had found us through the Undertale Deltarune tag, who was either clearly behaving like a child, who was bullying or harassing me or people in chat, who would come in and just immediately be like, why are you playing the game like that? Why aren't you playing genocide? Blah, blah, blah. Why aren't you doing this? Blah, blah, blah. Or like, oh, you shouldn't do that. You should do this. You should play it like this. Or like, oh, you missed a secret. There's a secret there. You need to go back. You need to go back. Like, just demanding, just like picking on how I was playing the game. Just like every fucking stream. And I would get so upset. Nowadays, I would just ban them straight away. But back then, I hadn't been streaming for as long. And I was like, I don't know what to do. But I'm older and wiser, and know that I have tism now, so like, I would just ban them now. I wouldn't fucking put up with that. So that makes me nervous to go back and stream those games. I'm like, I don't want people coming in chat and harassing you guys, or harassing me. But, I'm less shy about blocking people, because I would be like, but what if I block them and then they get upset? It's like, how are they gonna get upset at you? They're blocked, you know? Like, so the sadly playing it on stream last time was not the funniest experience in the world. But it was so long ago. It was, Jesus, it was 2 years ago. That's weird. That, pretty much every single one of you in chat right now was not there. Which means, you know, you guys have never seen me play Undertale, and for some of you may have never seen Undertale or Deltarune at all. And I love these games, and I love to share them. And I was originally, I said I wasn't going to replay them again on stream until Chapter 3 of Deltarune came out, and then I'd play all 3 games. But, you know, when Chapter 2 dropped, there wasn't really any warning that it was coming, it just dropped. So, like, if I'd have taken the time to replay Undertale and Chapter 1 before playing Chapter 2, by the time I'd finished, I probably would have ended up with like a shit ton of spoilers for Chapter 2, you know? I don't know if they'll give a release date to Chapter 3, or if they'll just drop it. But I might not have the time to replay everything, you know? So I'm thinking, as a way to, cheer up after Julia goes back home, and I'm post-partner visit depression. Maybe it could be fun to, keep doing art streams on Monday, keep doing Hades on Wednesday, and replay Undertale and Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2 on Fridays with you guys, if people would be down. And then that, it's like I'm getting to have fun, and it'll distract me a bit from how sad I am. I'll have something to look forward to because I love playing those games. I get to see my son, and I mean actual son. I don't mean like fictional husband. I mean like actual son. I've never fictional son. I've never given a shit about child characters. Normally I find them annoying. I've never found any of them endearing. Same with real life children. And then Lancer in Deltarune happened, and I want to take him home. I want to take care of him. I've never had parental urges until Lancer. His dad treats him like garbage. I will take the bounty boy home. Me and Rules can co-parent. Hi, Floral. But yeah, I'm thinking we could do that. And then maybe if I'm still sad, maybe Stanley Parable? I don't know. But I don't think Friday streams are going to be a thing forever. But I think maybe through the winter months, when I'm going to be having seasonal depression anyway, and I'm going to be post-partner trip depressioning, because I'll have been on such a high while Julia was here, and then I'll be so sad when she's gone again. Hi, Mess. Why is that in the song? Whoa, that threw me right off. That having something to look forward to, like playing Undertale again, could be nice.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Yeah. And Friday won't be like a permanent thing. But also, I get really warm when I stream. Maybe it's just from like talking. So that'd be nice if I could heat myself up during the winter by being on stream. Yeah. I don't know how many weeks that would take. I don't know how many weeks it took last time. And Friday isn't a problem anymore because I don't eat with my parents anymore on a Friday. That used to be the problem with streaming on Friday, is I'd have to end at a particular time, and that could be at a really inconvenient point in the game. But I don't eat with them anymore because it was too. A certain someone was just making me cry every week, so I just was like, I can't do this. I'm not eating with you anymore. So I am free to stream as long as I want on a Friday now. So I think that's the plan. This won't be until November. Yeah? Maybe? Not maybe. I mean, I want to do it. You guys will just choose whether you want to show up. Yeah, wow, I have a headache.
Oh, yeah.
Why? I thought that was in the song again. Because the song already used the oh yes sound. I thought that was in the song again, and then I looked at chat and I was like, oh, that was me. Oh, that was my stream. I forgot, that's a redeem. I will transform, hello. I actually made this when I was playing Undertale, because I was worried that my PC wouldn't be able to handle the game and a reactive model, so that's why I made this in the style of being an Undertale boss. And then we just play it, we use it for various games. Can I move him? There you go, there's all of me. The one thing I don't like about the animation is how the hips move. They kind of move a bit too far up. That's fine, and then, oop, that's a little too far. This was all drawn in Magma, and then animated in After Effects. Everything's just a separate layer that's just like bopping up and down on a keyframe. So like the crown, the head, and then the collar, like the body. I think the upper arm and the lower arm are in different layers, the cape, and then each feet, and then the kind of crotch plus thighs areas are just on keyframes bopping up and down. I made a few at the time. Let me show you guys one. I had commissions open them for a bit, and I made a couple as gifts. Let me see if I can find it. I like the pixel brush in Magma. What can I say? I just drew each part on a different layer in Magma. What are we? I want a video source, right? What's a video? It's been a while. I'm like, why are my video options VLC, video source, or video capture? It's VLC video source. Yeah. Alright. Let me try to find it. Christ, I don't know where it is. Visibility, loop, playlist. Add files. This doesn't feel right. But okay. Gosh, where would they be? 2022 would be when I... Yeah, okay. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Ah! Oh, it's not transparent, but... It's Julia! With Azur, one of her little dragons. There she is, with a little curl. A little EP baby. Oh, Green, I'm glad you can see again. But yee. I just got, like, real into making them. I made the one for me, and then I was like, Julia hasn't asked for one, and I don't know if she wants one, but I just want to make another. I just want to make another one. And now I'm like, I don't remember how I even made them. Now I'm like, I don't remember how to use After Effects anymore. It's been too long. But yeah, so there's some plans. How long have I been? Yeah, it's been 2 hours. You gotta let me have this. I would still feel, I've got headache, and I still feel kind of weird. We'll get through stuff. We'll get through what we need to get through. What else do we need to tell you guys about? Watch party time. We are here. For those of you in my Discord, we do watch parties, like essentially every even-numbered month. I started doing them in October of last year. We are creeping up on a year of watch parties. Thank you guys for joining me on this journey. Normally what it would be is every Sunday in October, but given that I will not be here for every Sunday in October because I will be with my partner for some of them, I still want to give you guys 4 weeks of watch parties. I don't want to just give you 2. So we're doing the last 2 weeks of September and the first 2 weeks of October. So that will mean this coming Sunday, it's watch party time once more. I always try and do a theme. Last year's theme for October was like monster musicals, and we watched Sweeney Todd, Beetlejuice, Talented Vampire Day, Little Shop of Horrors, and The Rocky Horror Show. This year's Halloween time theme is vampires. This Sunday, we will be watching season 1 of Castlevania. It is 4 episodes long. Each episode's about 30 minutes, so it'll be like the same amount of time as watching a musical. Season 1 only has 4 episodes. The later seasons have more like 8 to 12 episodes. Season 1 was almost like, you think of it like a pilot. They were like testing to see if people would like it, and then they could make the later seasons longer. If you like what you see, I would recommend the rest of the show, but I personally skipped season 3 because for no fucking reason at all, season 3 has 2 sexual assault scenes, and they happen to characters that I care about, and I don't want to watch that. They have no impact on the plot, and they never get brought up again afterwards. What? Why did they do these things? These scenes were not, like, in the games. They didn't really serve any purpose. Was the purpose to make Adrian, like, less trustworthy? Because that didn't have any impact on the plot at all. It's like it might as well have not happened. And some people in the fandom will say that the scenes weren't. Oh no, it wasn't. I wouldn't call it non-consensual. What would you call it? He was tricked. Like, because he revokes consent halfway through. And so some of the fans are real stinky and be like, well, that's not. It is. It is. You shouldn't need to be taught this. So I'm getting angry just thinking about it. All of Castlevania, the cartoon, is pretty gory. Body horror, blood, there is violence. But season 3 is fucking different, yeah. So I can't recommend the show without being like, by the way, Alucard out of nowhere, I'm just gonna say which character it is, gets confirmed as bisexual in the same scene where he gets assaulted and then the assault is never brought up again, really. And there's a one line alluding to it in the following season, but it doesn't even say that the scene was but yeah, so maybe skip that episode or that scene. I just don't like, it's gross, and then it's gross the fandom's reaction to it. So, you know, going into a show expecting the gore and the blood is one thing, and then that just happening out of nowhere, just for it not to be explicitly clear enough so that the fandom tries to, yeah, argue over it, it makes me... The other thing is with Hector, even fewer people will see Hector's scene as... Like, it's like 50-50 whether people will admit that Alucard's scene is assault, but barely anyone will see Hector's as, and it's like... He is imprisoned at the time and had been tortured, and one of his captors seduces him and basically is like, we'll stop torturing you if you... And also uses that opportunity to secretly curse him and bind and do a curse, like a spell on him that makes him unable to disobey her. So, you know, to me that's not. So that just be warned about season 3. I've never watched season 3. I can't do it. You could just skip it. I mean, you'll miss stuff. I guess you'll miss like maybe important stuff that's happening in Isaac's storyline, which is a shame. Maybe just watch Isaac's scenes. He's cool. Just watch Isaac's. Just do that, man. Sorry if that topic came out of nowhere and was really triggering. It comes out of nowhere in the show. We're not watching the season where that happens, but I have to, like, if any of you come along to the watch party and think, wow, Castlevania's real fun, let me go watch the rest of the episodes. I've seen the level of horror and gore. I don't need any further trigger warnings. You might, because season 3 just does that out of nowhere. Plenty of people can cope with gore and wouldn't enjoy seeing those scenes. So... it's only fair that I fucking tell you about them. I would feel irresponsible if I didn't. Like how the show is irresponsible in just putting them in. Anyway, I do love Castlevania, but fucking goddamn. Nocturne better not do that. It hasn't so far. It better fucking not, I swear to So we're watching season 1 of Castlevania. Sorry for that tangent. I'm like, I can't lull you guys into Castlevania and then have that sprung on you. Not, some people can cope with a lot of gore, but don't want to see that. It is cartoon gore, you know? I'm wondering when Nocturne will come back. They haven't said when the next season's gonna be. Castlevania used to go a year or 2 between seasons. It's been over a year for Nocturne and we haven't heard any word on when season 2 is coming out. We also don't have a date for when Sandman season 2 is coming out, but they have filmed it now. Anyway, so we'll be watching Castlevania season 1 this Sunday. I hope I get you guys into my beautiful vampire children. I loved Castlevania before the show came out, and then I feel like the show does a nice job of adapting stuff from Symphony of the Night, Lament of Innocence, Curse of Darkness, and a Dracula that I can enjoy, because, like, you know, Dracula is creepy shit. Like, I can't find him romantic at all. Even, like, Bram Stoker's Dracula, I'm like, no, I don't like this Dracula, I don't like book Dracula. By Bram Stoker's Dracula, I mean the movie, by the way. It's confusing, because it's called Bram Stoker's Dracula, and that might make some people think I mean the book. I mentioned Sandman. Again, Sandman is a show where you might think you understand where the show's going because you've seen the first 3 episodes, you've seen the level of horror. Check the trigger warnings for episode 5. It just goes off the walls in... I don't even want to say out loud what happens in it. I don't watch episode 5. I watch, like, the last 5 minutes when we get to see Big Dream, where he's, like, giant. Big Dream! But, you know, if you can cope with episode 5, that is fine. I am not shaming anyone who can watch episode 5. Doesn't, you know, if you can stomach that kind of stuff. But it's very extreme. Not just in the levels of blood and gore. But in, again, like... I don't even know. People are kind of, it's up to you whether they're brainwashed into doing stuff with each other, but then also they are made to do things to themselves that are incredibly triggering. So, maybe skip episode 5. You won't miss any plot. You can just watch, like, the last 5 minutes with Big Dream. You get to see Big Dream. And when I say Big Dream, I mean, like, he can hold a human in the palm of his hand. Big Dream. And he gets one of his items back. You don't need to see the rest. Unless you want to, then go for it, but... Jesus fucking Christ. Again, I can't recommend Castlevania without warning you about Season 3. I can't recommend Sandman without warning you about Episode 5. It really is nothing like anything else that happens in any other episode. It gives you some insight into John thinks. Well, you never see John again after that episode, so, like, fuck, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about John. That, I said it. Yeah, anyway, we're watching Castlevania Season 1. If you would love to see a version of Dracula that is, I just read the summary, I can cope with a lot, but that seems like a lot for me. Yeah, it's so left field compared to every other episode. Every episode is so tame. Like, maybe there's a little blood, and then that episode is like... no. The fact that I won't even say what it is. But anyway, Castlevania Season 1, if you would like to see a version of Dracula that's actually, like, you could fall for, and that is, like, you understand completely how he's a romantic, how you could have a romance with him, and he's really pretty, and he's got a really pretty voice, and, like, And there's like some vampire hunters or whatever. We'll be watching that this Sunday. Again, with everything that we're watching, in Discord, all the trigger warnings are listed in the, stream and watch party schedule. Party, my god. Stream and watch party schedule Discord channel. All the trigger warnings are in there. You have to unhide them from the spoiler tag if you want to see them. So yeah, Castlevania, it does have blood and gore, which you may be like, you can't cope with that, Prince. I can't, but it's a cartoon, so it's fine. And while I did struggle the first time I watched Castlevania episode 1, I actually had to have pause halfway through because I had a panic attack from seeing like someone's head go flying or something. But I can just look away during certain scenes. I'll be okay. But I couldn't do it if it was live action. The following week, no, yeah, okay. The week after that, so that is, I was like checking him. I was like, you don't need to check. You can remember 4 things. You can remember the order of 4 things. So that'll be this week, Sunday the 22nd. On Sunday the 29th, we will be watching Dracula the Musical, the Frank Wildhorn musical, in particular the Graz German language production of that musical. Oh my god, my voice hurts. It's because I haven't streamed in a week. So it will be in German, but it will have English subtitles. We might, Castlevania's in English. We may have English subtitles, we will see. I have season 1 on DVD. So that might have subtitles, but I don't know if the DVD has subtitles. If the DVD has subtitles, then we'll have subtitles on. If I have the option for subtitles, I'll always put them on. You know, if anyone in the Discord is hard of hearing or has auditory processing issues or whatever, I'll always put the subs on if they're available. I just don't know. I haven't popped the DVD in a while. Actually, I don't think I've ever watched it from the DVD. I watched it on Netflix, but I don't do Netflix anymore, so... I think my parents still have Netflix. I just got logged out, and I just haven't asked for the password. But we can just watch it from the DVD, but like I said, if it has subtitles, then we'll put subtitles on. What else? So yes, week after that, Dracula the Musical. It has Thomas Borchert in it as Dracula, who, if you've been to previous watch parties, you will have seen as Merlin in Artus Excalibur, as Edmond Dantes in The Count of Monte Cristo, as Leopold Mozart's father in Mozart Das Musical. God, if we watch more with him in, he's in a lot. I think that's it. And also has Uwe Kruger in as Van Helsing, who you may have seen as the original de Todd from Elizabeth Das Musical. I don't think anyone else in there you will have seen. But I really like this production. It includes Quincy Morris, who very rarely gets included in Dracula adaptations. I like Uwe. As Uwe has a problem, as de Todd he's perfect. In other roles he can like overact and kind of ruin it. In my opinion. But I really like him as Van Helsing. He's so sweet with Mina. He's like so like, oh my god, Mina's the smartest woman I've ever met. You guys need to fucking respect Mina more, and he's right. I've talked about it before, this version of the Dracula musical, I'm like, I ship everyone with everyone. So obviously, like, Lucy is dating all 3 of her suitors. Why should she have to choose? Obviously, she's dating all 3. She's also dating Mina on the side. Mina's obviously married to Jonathan, they're in love. But they're also gonna, like, start dating Van Helsing. There might be an unfinished fanfic of O3 that I wrote about them. Obviously, Mina and Jonathan might have had a thing with Dracula as well, but Dracula in this musical is an asshole and he doesn't deserve them. Van Helsing also had an ex-wife called Roseanne who got seduced by Dracula, so it's like, okay, yeah, obviously Van Helsing and Dracula are bitter exes. Like, that's just obvious. Anyway. Oh, and obviously Dracula's got 3 brides, so he's already canonically a polyking. Oh no, I'm gonna think about There's a scene in the musical that they adapted from the book that you will have also seen if you've seen the Bram Stoker's Dracula movie, the woman with the baby. When Julia went to watch that with you guys in her watch party in her Discord the other week, I was like, Julia, please, you gotta tell them baby fell down. we were just talking for fun about Game Grumps moments, and I was thinking out of nowhere about baby fall down, and then I realized, oh my god, Julia, you're about to watch the baby fall down movie. You have to say it. No one in chat understood what she was referencing, but she sent it, and she sent me a screenshot because I wasn't watching the movie because I find it too upsetting. But she did it for me and sent me a screenshot. I was like, I love you. I'll show you what baby. So my baby fall down moment is when I'll watch the musical with you guys. If you've seen my video on YouTube, which is like 30 minutes of European musicals being gay, yes, it's the Wives You've Opened the Twink Without Me musical. Thank you, Green. You may also scream that when that happens. If you would like. Let me find Game Grumps Baby Fell Down, because I need you guys to know about this. Look, there's a reason this is marked as a just chatting stream, okay? I had a week off stream. You guys have to wait for Night Vale. I love this moment so much. Dan is recounting seeing Bram Stoker's Dracula, the movie with Gary Oldman as Dracula, in the cinemas.
It's bizarre. But now I'm reading Dracula, which is amazing too.
Oh, hot.
Yeah, have you ever read it?
I mean, I'm very familiar with the story because it's been told in like 3,000 different ways.
Right. Don't say anything because I haven't finished it yet.
Wait, you haven't seen like Bram Stoker's Dracula or?
Well, yeah, when I was 13, but I don't remember it I don't remember anything from it actually, except I know that there was a part where a woman drops a baby because I saw it with Joe, and there was a guy behind us during that scene who said, "Baby fall down," and we have remembered that for the past 27 years.
Baby fall down.
That can't be real.
Just total quiet in the cinema, you just hear that from behind you.
You alright, bud?
Baby fall down. You have to do the laugh.
I can't even hear you on the mic. I can see Aaron on Discord, he's losing it right now.
They're on Discord because this was filmed during lockdown.
Baby fall down. Yeah, I don't, like, we'll never know anything more about that guy or why he said that or anything.
I think it was because baby fall down.
Oh, great.
I think that's why he said it.
Oh, you did it. Nice save.
Wow.
Don't claim that. Someone in the comments, that's one of the comments underneath, like, we'll never know why he said that. I think it was because baby fall down. Oh my goodness. So, I never normally remember about baby fall down when I'm watching a Dracula adaptation, because normally they don't always include the baby fall down bit, where there's like a woman with a baby and Dracula like takes her baby and gives it to his wives for them to eat or whatever. So, this will be my moment to say, ha ha ha, baby fall down. So, we'll be watching Baby Fall Down on the 29th of September. On the 6th of October, we'll be watching Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. That's another animated vampire film this time. Again, we'll have blood in it, but it is animated. And some body horror. I'm trying to think. There's like a lady who's made of blood. One of the baby did not fall. Baby got thrown. Yeah, that is true. But well, you know, baby fall down's funnier though. We'll be watching Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, which is an anime film. It is based off the Vampire Hunter D novel series. I will give you guys more context. Hi, Virgil. I'll give you more context about Vampire Hunter D when we get to the watch party, because, it's not based off the first novel, it's just based off, one of the many stories from the novel series. So, you can watch, and there's not, well, there is one other Vampire Hunter D movie, but they're not, like, sequels to each other or anything. Bloodlust is an absolutely gorgeous movie. It's one of my favorite movies. It's so my aesthetic. D is like my ultimate gender envy and kin. But I will give you context closer to the time, like just before we watch it, because there's a couple things the movie won't explain, which is helpful. Otherwise you'll be like, what the fuck? Mostly, Left Hand is not explained. And so I've watched it with people who are like, why does D have like a disembodied voice talking to him? I'm like, oh! No, that's... right. So, the only things I would tell you about Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust going in is, one, in the Vampire Hunter D universe, vampires can have biological children. Vampires are also called nobles, and, basically like a pure blood kind of vampire is the biological child of two vampires. A human turned into a vampire with the chompy chomp is considered lesser than than a biological vampire by vampires. Our main character D is a half vampire. He biological child of a vampire father and a human mother. That's why like he's ostracized. The English dub calls him a dun peel. I forget if that's what they use in the Japanese. We'll be watching the Japanese with subtitles. Because I've never actually got around to watching the original Japanese before. So that's what we're gonna watch. And he's Damfire, however you pronounce it, is what he is. Left Hand. D has a demon friend? ? I don't know if he considers them friends. A demon business partner who possesses his left hand. His left hand has a little face in it. He wasn't born with that. He just has a demon who possesses his left hand. So the left hand has a face in it. Left hand doesn't have a name. He just goes by Left Hand. And he likes to eat souls. So, like, D's like, alright, if you help me kill vampires, you can eat their souls after. I mean, D's already crazy overpowered. Like, people be like, oh, it's like a character tournament, who would beat who? I'm like, D would beat everyone. He is like 10,000 years old. Vampire Hunter D takes place in a dystopian future. That's like it's like supernatural sci-fi western, like rocket ships exist. I love the setting of Vampire Hunter D. But in the books, D's just like the most overpowered character who's ever existed. He's like basically the son of their version of Dracula, who at this point is basically a god. He has so many powers. He just keeps gaining new powers. He now can like fold space and time. He also, one of his powers is that the older he gets, he will just keep growing stronger naturally. Like, every power he has will just keep getting stronger and stronger. He also has the ability now, in the novels, to, like, copy anyone's power. If he meets someone who has a power that he doesn't have, he can just have that now. He is, The books are ridiculous. in a good way. I wouldn't know, I've never seen Blade. Or read a Blade comic. I almost watched Blade with you guys in Julia's Discord in her watch party, because I thought it was gonna just be like an MCU style movie, and then Julia was like, are you sure? Did you read the trigger warnings? No. Read them. Okay. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be like bloody. She's like, yeah, that's why I was surprised you wanted to watch it. I'm like, I just thought it was gonna be like the Avengers. It's not. Well, This happened a couple times. I'm like, I can probably watch this, and Julie's like, check the trigger warnings. I'm like, okay. Oh, never mind. I can't watch this. But I appreciate that she tells me. She knows that I should check. And then our finale on the 13th of October, we will be watching Tanz die Vampire again. It is a German musical. It is a German horror comedy vampire musical with music by Jim Steinman, so a Meatloaf-esque soundtrack with a Total Eclipse of the Heart in it. And this will be like maybe the fourth time I've played it in my Discord, maybe the fifth time in my Discord, but I've also played it in a couple other people's Discords before. I've also watched it myself multiple times. A lot of you were here for when we watched Tanz back in February, and some of you were here for when we watched Tanz back last October, and some of you have never seen Tanz before, and I hope you all enjoy the experience. No spoiling for people who haven't watched it before. But you'll get to see Graf von Krolok, one of my fictional husbands. Yeah. Again, all the trigger warnings are there. Sorry, it's been 3 hours now of me talking, but we had shit to catch up on. And you know I ramble. Has anything else happened? What audios went up last week? Oh, you got Silk. Yeah. You guys had fun with that. Basically what happened is people had been requesting safer work scenarios with Silk for a couple months, and I was like, see, I just think the next time he's with you, he's gonna fuck you. I mean, see, the stream's 18 plus for a reason. I was like, I just think that these work better as not safer work. I don't think this is gonna be... I don't think it's gonna be a safer work scenario, so like I hope people don't mind if I turn these into not safer work things. He's telling me that that's what it needs to be. He's speaking to me. Nervous that that's 3 audios in a row now. Sorry. 3 not safe for work audios in a row that have all been OCs, and the next one's also going to be an OC. But that's the majority of the requests. I look at, you know, what requests I'm drawn to, but also what characters have been requested multiple times, because that's basically almost like multiple votes for the same character. But also, if you guys can like other people's requests, other people's comments, and that to me is a sign of you voting for another request, you know, or if you reply to their comment, that's like you voting, right? And the ones with the most likes, it's like most have like 1 or 2 likes, and then it'll be like, OC has 30 likes, OC has 30 likes, and I'm like, okay. Well then. So, yeah, I still need to shuffle around the goobers. I know there's a few goober emotes missing, and I don't know if I want to keep some of them behind the bit emote wall. If I get rid of the bit emotes, I need to replace them with something else, because some people learnt those fair and square, so I at least need bit emotes. But I would just at least need to replace them with something hopefully equally as nice. Stickers! Thank you. You guys know what's going on with me more than I do. We do have new stickers. Let me get up Etsy. I have new things in the shop. And I'm working on one more sticker set. Oh my god, and yeah. So, working on one more sticker set, and then I think that's going to be the last sticker set I make for a little while, and I'm going to go to focusing on trying to make some prints. Would I ever do if I'm back to D-Audio? I do love him, and he is me, but that's a good question. I don't do too many characters that have American accents because I struggle. Here's the problem with D. He doesn't talk. He barely talks, so I don't know how... I mean, his voice would be great for ASMR, but I think I would struggle to be like, he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know how to comfort someone. What would he do? Maya would be a lot better in terms of being able to talk to you, but I don't know. I don't know. Because normally with characters who I go, no, I'm not going to voice them, is because, like, I'm like, I don't understand. It's weird because you're like, oh, well, if you kind it, you understand him well enough to be able to improvise as acting as him, right? And I'm like, and yet, I feel like, no, I don't feel like I'd be able to. How it's like, could I voice act as him on improv is basically like, could I write a fanfic from his perspective? And it's like, I don't think I could. I also don't know enough Vampire Hunter D lore, I'll just be honest. If people watch that who were fans of Vampire Hunter D, they'd be like, that's not how that goes. I'll be like, fuck. I've never read any of the books. So people are gonna come for me. I haven't watched the 80s movie yet. Yeah, the 1980s Vampire Hunter D movie is way more gory and body horror-y, that's a word, than Bloodlust. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I could. Which is weird. Because you'd think I'd know him well enough. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, we have, like, no music playing. I paused it so we could watch Baby Fall Down, and then I forgot. Dang it, Baby Fell Down. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's... I don't feel confident about that. What I want to try and do is get to know, the Fear and Hunger Terminator characters more. Like, I don't know what it is. I've watched video essays about both games, and to be honest, I have watched more video essays about Terminator than about the first game. And yet, all 4 of the main playable characters in the first game, I'm like, I know you. I know you 4. I could voice act as all 4 of you. I could write about all 4. I understand you all. I love you. And then Terminator, I'm like, Don Smokes? Like, I'm like, he's a furry? He's not, I don't have time to explain. He's being stalked by the cat man. It's fine. And if he allows him in, he'll be turned into a cat man. Anyway, so... There's a couple of trigger warnings for Fear and Hunger before ever. They are very explicit horror games in terms of I mean it's like RPG Maker looking graphics, but gore, body horror, very violent ways your character can die, as well as references to an on-screen sexual assault. Fred, don't preface a question with "this might get me cancelled," because that makes me think you're about to ask something like that I've clearly said this is triggering for me, or like, okay, see, that's not gonna get you cancelled. Unless you meant it as a joke, in which case, please use a tone tag. I don't know why asking for hooks would get you cancelled. I voiced Kylo before, but no, Kylo's really like the only character from Star Wars I felt like, because I hyperfixated on him once. I've never been in the Star Wars fandom. I don't interact with the fandom scary. So I felt confident enough to do that, but I haven't voiced Kylo in years. I don't really ever want to do a Star Wars character again, to be honest. I think people have asked for hooks before, but I have no interest. People have asked for Obi-Wan multiple times. And I'm like, I've never watched the prequels. I love jokes about the prequels. It's really funny. Not necessarily making fun of the prequels, but just like silly stuff with Obi-Wan in. But, yeah, I don't think I have any interest in... The only Star Wars things I've seen is all 3 original movies, but not since I was a tiny child, and the first 2 of the sequels, and that's it. I've never seen a show, I've never seen the prequels, I've never seen, like, the spin-off, like the Rogue One movie or stuff like that. I haven't seen, like, The Mandalorian. And the longer it goes without me, since I saw Force Awakens, the more I forget. I'm gonna scroll up in chat because I forgot. Oh, Fear and Hunger! Yes. I want to understand the characters. I want to understand the characters from the sequel enough. And the thing is, like, I know what happened. I know Don's backstory, but I need to know how he talks. The thing, there's no voice acting in the game, and I can't play it. I would find it too triggering to play. But I would... So I need a playthrough of someone else playing it where they actually say the dialogue out loud, please, maybe. But then even then, I'm like, am I going to see things that are triggering? I mean, the Fear and Hunger wiki does list the dialogue of every character, but I just feel like I'm struggling to understand Don's personality. Oh. I mean... Fucking Kylo is in the fucking... First Order? Is that what it's called? I don't know shit about Star Wars. So, I don't know. Like, I can understand how you can look at the First Order, and the dark side and be like, are there similarities there to real-life evil people and real-life, like, Nazis? But they are fictional space wizards. I would never want to voice a Nazi character. Kylo Ren isn't real, and even in his universe, he's not a Nazi. He's evil, and he's part of an oppressive regime. But I don't think that's the same thing. He's a space wizard who, like, I don't know. I wouldn't voice a character that was openly like, I don't know how to phrase this. I think we're all grown up enough as well to be like, oh, if you voiced a villain, or like, oh, you have a crush on a villain character, it's like, that's not the same as like who have I voiced? I've voiced multiple characters that in their universes have killed people. I also do not condone murder. Like, we're old enough to know, like, you know, I like literally can't even remember who I voiced. If I voiced different villains, like Kylo, like the Beast from Over the Garden Wall, doesn't mean I agree with anything the Beast did. Oh, I voiced Springtrap! My god! Like, who I have no interest in really ever voicing, I don't think. Because of the same audio. Because the thing is, if I ever think about voicing Springtrap again, I'm like, are people gonna comment like, why the fuck are you voicing a character that has killed people, including children, in his source material? I'm like, he's not real. But I just don't want to get... I don't want to get cancelled. So I'm like, yeah, I don't know that we'll do Peepo again. Loki, he killed 80 people in 2 days, but he's adopted. So yeah, Loki's killed a lot of people in Avengers Assemble. Yes, he was freshly tortured by Thanos, but you know. I love him, but that is a thing that he did. Astarion, I guess that, I'm like, I wouldn't put Astarion in the same group. Because he was explicitly being, like, mind controlled, like, body controlled the whole time. Or, like, was under threat of being tortured if he did, like, that's different. The other man I purposely didn't say. I don't want to talk about it. Fucking Enki! Oh my god! We're talking about Fear and Hunger! No one in Fear and Hunger is squeaky clean. Apart from, I mean, Rag. Rag probably, like... Das was part of Lagarde's fucking troop of, like, mercenaries who killed people, and, like, Lagarde fucking killed- I don't know if Das was there, or when Lagarde killed Ragnarvolder's wife and kid. I don't know if she was there. Kahara also is a mercenary assassin, and a thief, and, Enki, Dark Priest Enki, Baby Girl Enki, you know how he becomes a Dark Priest? You know how Dark Priests are, the whole thing is that they have no morals. They have to completely separate themselves from morals to be a Dark Priest, and the only way that you can become a Dark Priest is, they pit you against, like, when, I don't know if a child when it happened, I don't know what age they are. Part of, like, the final thing they have to do to get in there is, like, only one from each family can be a Dark Priest, and so they have to kill their siblings. Enki had a sister. She, actually put down her weapon and refused to kill him, and was like, let's fucking leave this shitty regime, this shitty group. And Enki killed her. Because he wanted to be accepted by them. He killed her after she surrendered, after she was like, let's not do it, let's not fight. That's a shitty thing. He's also obviously been brainwashed and raised by this religious cult. You could see it that way as well, you know, he felt like he had to. He also genuinely just hunger for knowledge and wants to, like, you know, want to know the secrets of the world and stuff, but yeah, he's... yeah. No, not many people in Fear and Hunger are, have done the best things. I'm literally like, who in Fear and Hunger can I actually say is, like, poor innocent? I mean, Levi in Termina, I mean, he has killed people, but again, oh, fuck it, again, anyone's backstory you go into, it's like, I can't say many things without, yeah, I mean, yeah, the girl's fine, nothing's her fault. She's just literally a little girl. Levi, fucking goddamn. Protect him. He's like 18 in Termina. He has been like he was sent into the army when he was like 13. Oh duh, Eric. That'd have been a good example. Is there a dog? Sort of. She's called Moonless. She's a hellhound. But you can adopt her. She will fight you unless you be like be friends with me, Moonless, and she can become your friend and join your party, and then she's friend dog. So she'll eat people for you, cause you can love her and she can learn to love you, and then you have a big hellhound girl now. I'll defend Moonless. She's just a pooper. She's never done anything wrong. Exactly. But yeah, anyway, fucking Jesus Christ. I want to understand Termina more because I'd like to voice Darn. Fucking the only one that my brain's ever latched onto is August. I don't think anyone's out there looking for the August one. I'd like to voice Dawn. If I understood all of them, if, like, let's say I understood every Termina character well enough to improvise acting as them, who would I actually want to voice? Dawn. I don't think that anyone would want one of August. I like him. He's just not one of the most main characters. You can't play as him. Henrik? He can't play as Henrik either though, but I think just those three really. Are you still getting updates? Yes. I know what people want. The update people want is obviously Termina. There's like 13 candidates for the thing, for the festival, right? And people really, I know people really want playable Henrik, playable Tanaka. That's not coming in the next update. I know some of the updates, I know that they're adding fishing to the game. We're gonna get a fish in term. I say as someone who's never going to play the game. You're gonna get to fish. They don't like this carnival area to Preheville. I don't know. Maybe I just need to read a shit ton of fanfiction, fan comics. What helped me with the first characters is, I think, like reading some fan comics. But I don't know. I think some people interpret Dawn as more of an asshole than others, which he is a little, you know, a bit. There's so much, if I just watch the playthrough, so much I have to skip. And it's like, I've read his dialogue. Look, part of it is sometimes I can't control what my brain hyperfixates on. If I watch a movie, I might be like, hey, that character over there looks cool. Can we fall in love with that character? Can we hyperfixate? Oh, no, one of the background characters is the only one that we'll hyperfixate on. And you literally won't allow me to think about or get into anyone else. No, that's cool, brain. That's nice of you. So, like, I don't know why the characters from the first game have come so easy to me, and the second game I struggle more with. We'll see what changes. If it does, expect a down audio. But just because I'm into something doesn't mean, oh, so you understand it well enough to improvise voice acting as the character? Not necessarily. That's not how that works at all. And with some things, I always remember something that Kink Radio said, who is one of my favorite audio creators, which someone asked him if he was ever going to voice Hades characters, and he said no, that he loves Hades, but he wants to keep, but because he loves it so much, he wants to keep it as something that's completely enjoyable without having anything work related, without having any like audio related like work to do with it. And I was like, I don't know if that applies to me, because if I fall in love with something and I fall in love with the character enough, I want to share it with you guys, and a good way to do that is through well, I don't necessarily mean background characters, I just mean it's not always the character that the rest of the fans really care about. Oh no, I forgot. Literally, this is how quickly if I read chat when I'm midway through a sentence. Yeah, right. So if I love something, then I want to share it with you guys, and that's always a way that like is a nice way for me to be able to share things. Like I made that one Elizabeth Dust musical audio. Hi Ninja, welcome in. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you will have a good week. I hope the weather isn't all ups and downs over there. Last week I had a fan on, and then the last few days have been freezing, and my parents won't turn the heating on yet. And now I'm back to being, and it's gonna be warm again, and I'm like, oh, okay. It can't make up its mind. But you know, so if I'm really into something, I will want to share it with you guys through audios. And it looked like it was getting warmer next week, Ninja. I don't know what to tell you. But I think I have found some things, maybe not whole fandoms, but in the terms of I love this, Kink's whole, like, I love this thing, so I don't want to make audios of it. I want it to just be a thing for me without me having to turn it into work. I love Hades, and I'm more than happy to make Hades audios for you guys. But I do not think I will ever make one of Ares. I think if I were to start making audios of him, it would ruin how much I love the character. And don't get me wrong, there's characters I make audios of that I still love. But most of the characters that I make audios for, I don't really, like, think about a lot anymore, or, like, fanfics or self-ship or anything like that. I still live with some. I still love Loki. I still love Ghost. Simon is in. is in Simon. Preview. Oh my god, you went to the dentist? No. Oh, mate, I've had my share of dentist. It is expensive. I've had my fair share of dental bills over the last few years. I hope your teeths are okays. But with Ares, I'm just like, I think that would kind of ruin it for me. I think I wouldn't enjoy him as much or be able to think about him as much if I started turning him into work. So I do get that, in a sense. But for the most part, you know, it's at random to see. We'll just wait and see what the fuck happens. I can't control which character from a fandom my brain hyperfixates on. And I can love a character to bits. Like, lately, obviously, I've been thinking a lot about Deadpool and Wolverine. And I've loved Wade for years and years and years. Before the Deadpool movies were a thing, I owned multiple Deadpool comics. I love him to bits. I couldn't voice act. I couldn't improvise voice act as him, despite all of that. That I just, like, I'm like, no, I couldn't. I don't know. Like, if you see me, like, just loving a character or movie, it's still different to be able to be like, I hope some of you guys could feel the same, to be like, I love this character, but could, you know, think of a character that you love, could you voice act improvises them in character on the spot? Surprised there's no Transformers audios. I figured this was why. Oh, no! It's not that I wouldn't do a Transformers audio. I just, like, don't know who the fuck I would do, I'll be honest. Like, it's not that with Transformers, it's not the, I love this thing, this is my thing, I don't want to ruin it by making audios. It's not that. It's more the, I love this thing, and yet, I love this thing, and I love these characters so much, and yet I don't know how to voice act it. I don't know how to act as them. The only fic I've ever written is with Tarn. But it's been a while since I've been very, like... I could probably do a Tarn audio. but... I guess I worry sometimes, I'm like, what if people, what if I don't know enough about the comics as I should, and then people, I don't know. I wrote a ton fic once, but now I'm like, I feel like I've lost him. Here's the thing. The majority of them have deep voices and American accents, and I can't do both of those things at the same time. I can't do an American accent and keep my voice deep, I really struggle. There's not many English accented Transformers, right? And I'm not confident with the American accent. If we go English, that leaves me with Perceptor from G1. I've seen, you know, and I've seen people, Crash Moonbanger, whose audios I loved, who does not exist on Tumblr anymore, but he did a bunch, they weren't ASMR, they were just silly little sketches of, Transformers characters, and he made up a lot of voices for characters from the comics. And he kept Perceptor as English, and I think it does work. But who the fuck out there is like, Perceptor? That's the one I want. Yeah, I've done American accents for characters. Bucky Barnes from Marvel. Mark, Spectre, Moon Knight. The Beast from Over the Garden Wall. Sun and Moon and Glamrock Freddy from FNAF. I think you can hear it more in the Freddy ones than the Sun and the Moon. So, Moon was hard. That's why I haven't voiced him again. It was so difficult for me. Honestly, the FNAF ones, I was proudest of the Glamrock Freddy impression more than any of the others, but no one really liked that audio. Which is fair, it's fine. I can't think of who else I voiced. There's a bunch. Starscream trying to do ASMR. G1 Starscream would be... I'd listen to that. What I would love to be able to do is Soundwave. G1 Soundwave's voice. Oh, look, if people request more Moon, I can't guarantee I'm gonna do it. That voice was so difficult. And to me, it didn't sound anything like him. I tried so hard and it still didn't sound anything like him. And I didn't know what I was doing and I was uncomfortable the whole time. So I don't know if there's gonna be more Moon ever. I would love to do G1 Soundwave. But I have no... Here's the thing. I do know how the voice is achieved. But I can't do it. G1 Soundwave has such this distinctive, very robotic voice. That is... When you listen to it, you're like, oh, just talk normally and put an effect on. I have heard people do the impression without the effect on their voice. It's insane. Like, Crash used to do an impression, and the way that he would talk to get that is, like, really breathy. I can't even recreate it. I can't growl. I've tried. I can't do it, and that restricts a lot of what I can do with certain voices. If accent and voice pitch wasn't a limitation, and if I had some fancy software that could do better robot voice effects, because I can only do pretty basic ones, because I don't have the crazy fancy software. Because I don't want to pay for that. If that wasn't a problem, what Transformers do I think I could even do? I'd love to do Soundwave, but I don't know. I love Optimus, but I wouldn't want to, I don't think. But it's like, what characters... Here's the thing, if I'm like, what characters would people even like to see from the Transformers fandom? And I know the answer, and it's Starscream and Knockout from Transformers Prime. And I don't like either of them. Transformers Prime is a good cartoon. It is a good cartoon. If you want to get into Transformers, it is absolutely one that a lot of people recommend. I would still recommend it. I don't really like Knockout all that much. I don't know why some people don't like him as, see him as, like, bad LGBT rep. I don't know if it's because he's a very gay, like, flamboyant kind of villain. I don't know if they canonically state him as gay in the show, but he is in the comics. But I've never watched Transformers Prime. I've only seen the odd episodes, and I've never seen Knockout, sorry. I combined him and his boyfriend's name, because his boyfriend's called Breakdown. I've actually never seen anything with Knockout in. I would have to watch the whole show, and I don't have the time for that. I don't really want to. Starscream. I love Starscream. Starscream in Transformers Prime has a completely different voice than the nasally screech of G1 Starscream. He's more, like, weaselly. I don't know. He's not my favorite Starscream characterization. Soundwave in Transformers Prime doesn't talk. They took away his face and they took away his voice, and I'm like, what his whole thing is that he has the coolest voice. Yeah, no. Transformers Prime made him like a robot monk who's taken a vow of silence. So there's no Soundwave. There's no voice for him. Can't voice him. Those are like the three favorites that are like very big fan favorites, but it's like one of them doesn't talk. I don't know who else. I'm more fixated on the comics. And I won't lie, part of what I consider when making audios is this gonna get any views? Are any of my patrons gonna like it? You know? And normally if I pick a character that no one's requested, it's at least from a fandom that people have requested. That's very sweet that, like, you know, if, like, Green would listen to any Transformers audio, but, I don't want to start doing loads of Transformers audios and then all my patrons leave. It's like, I don't know. It's not out of a I love Transformers too much. That I don't want to ruin it by making it. It's not that, it's just I love Transformers so much, and yet I don't feel able to act as any of them. Like, I love them. I'm so hyperfixated on them. I could tell you so many details about so many of them and tell you how many of them are gay. But, like, do I understand their personality, their cadence, any slang they use, their way of speaking? Not for very many of them. Literally, I would probably just put maybe Rodimus, Megatron, Starscream, and Optimus in that category. And, I don't feel able to do Optimus or Megatron's voices. I can't do Starscream's voice. I can't do nasal. Also, I imagine that would break me. It feels like the kind of voice that would give you a sore throat, but I can't do nasal. I've tried. I can't get up there. I don't know how people do it. And not least Rodimus. But like comic version of Rodimus, not movie. I don't know who wants that. Consider video essay? About what? Transformers? That's a pretty big category. Like, I don't know that much about all different kinds of Transformers. I just, like, know random things about different characters from the comics. Like, that's not really anything, that's not really a topic for a video essay. Just for me to be like, here's a few random facts that I don't know how that would become like a topic and a script, and that's not really an essay unless I have like a point that I'm making. I don't know what the point would be. I don't understand the question. I was gonna show stickers, that's why Etsy's on the screen. I don't know how we got here. I know some- oh my god, it's 5:30. I was like, no, it's fine, I'll get the stickers done. Will I? My god. I know it's been a week since I streamed, and so that's probably a bit why my brain's all over the place, and also whatever weird mental state I'm in right now. I don't know what stickers you guys last saw. I think I showed you the Vocaloid ones, right? So, what I did get done in the weeks that I wasn't streaming. We have new stickers and badges on Etsy. They are X-Men stickers based on the movies and the comics and the X-Men 97 cartoon. Let's see if I can open this in another tab so we can zoom in better. So we've got Angel, Beast, Bishop, Cable, Cyclops, movie, X97 and comic book versions, Deadpool, Destiny, Gambit. They're under their superhero names just because it was easier to list them that way. Than just because Etsy has a text limit, like a character limit of what you can put in the drop down, and like if I'd put like there's not enough text to put like Eric and then his surname that I can't pronounce. There's literally like not even just writing out like Scott Summers might be too long. It's so stupid. They should really up the character limit. It's ridiculous. So Goblin Queen, aka Madeline. We got Iceman. Comic book because he's not. I didn't want to draw how he looks in the movies because he's a child in the movies, and he's not in X97 Where is he? I'm a little suspicious, Disney, that one of the main X-Men that you're missing is the only one that's canonically gay in the comics and been out as gay in the comics for a long time. Weird that he's not there in the Disney cartoon. Sure, I won't read anything into that. We got Jubilee. We got 5 different versions of Magneto, Morph, Mystique, Nightcrawler, 3 different versions of Jean, 3 different versions of Professor X, Rogue, Storm, and then 5 versions of Logan. We got X-Men 1 Logan. We got X-Men Origins Wolverine Logan. We got Deadpool and Wolverine Logan. We got X-Men 97 Logan. And we got what I picked for the comics version for Logan, Jean, and Scott was this one panel where they're all like together looking like a fucking throuple, because that's my dream for them. So they're available as always as stickers and as badges that you can customize to have whatever background you want, as long as it's a plain colour or 1, 2, 3 pride flags. The only reason they don't offer 4 is because once you start to get to 4, you kind of can't see them on the badge. I thought even if you didn't feel you could voice them but still want to share things, you could talk about them in video essays. I can just talk about them on stream though. Video essays take months and months and months, if not years, to make, and scripting and recording and structuring it. It's a lot of work, and what would I even talk about? Like, hi, I'm Prince, I like Transformers. This one's gay and this one's trans bi. Like, that, that's not, like, you can't just turn a ramble into an essay. That's not how essays work. So yeah, those are up. I'm working on Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust stickers right now. My voice really hurts. And then that's the last sticker set that's gonna go up for a while. I've been doing a lot of stickers in a short amount of time. What I'm trying to work on for a bit is try and get some prints done, because if I ever want to start doing... Well, I'd like to have some products that, like, I was going to say sell for a bit more, but then I'm doing postcards, so they're not going to be priced much more anyway. But if I start doing Comic Cons, like, in person, like, tabling again, I kind of need prints. I can't just bring these stickers, because also look at how many stickers I have. Which one of these do I pick to bring to con? Like, I can't. Like, so, but I've always struggled with prints, because, I'm not great at, it's not even the composition thing. I can come up with composition sometimes, but I like drawing small, and whenever I try and have to draw something that's like A3 sized or even A4, it just doesn't work. I hate it. I don't know what it is. My brain can't do it. I struggle. I've always struggled making posters. When I was at school doing art, I could do my sketchbooks and they'd be like, right, now you need to make a final piece, and that would always be the weakest part. I like doing sketches, I like doing thumbnails, but doing big fancy final pieces is not really my thing. I've never really gotten any better at it. But I can thumbnail out a bunch of different poster ideas that look good, but then drawing them for real just doesn't... Then when it comes to drawing them bigger, it just doesn't... It doesn't work. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. I can't. I like using tiny brushes, I like drawing really small, and that doesn't work very well for posters. But the bigger I have to draw, the more I just lose sense of, like, anatomy and, like, everything. So some of you already seen this. I put it on Tumblr, I put it on Discord, of trying to maybe do, like, essentially sketchbook pages as posters. This one won't be for sale, because it's not a character that anyone cares about. It is Viggo Mortensen as Lucifer in the 1995 supernatural fantasy horror movie, The Prophecy, that I was very obsessed with when I was like 13. But something like this, imagine this kind of style, if you will, with the multiple drawings, with the quotes on the top, but of Achilles and Patroclus, or of Enki, or of Terzo, or of I don't know, right? I hope that would be appealing as a print. They would be postcard A6, so like postcard size. I think did I draw them A6 or A5? I think A6. Yes, yeah. So like the size of those like autogram cards that I have, postcards. It's a postcard size thing. Because even just drawing A5, which is kind of like your standard kind of book, sketchbook page size, I can't do it. It's like it's too big. Achilles and Patroclus is the one I've already thumbnailed. I've been working on trying to thumbnail out. But yeah, some would be single characters, some would be like ships, and maybe the ship ones would sell better. I just really struggle. But and the thing is as well, like, one, I can't ship out A3 prints. Physically can't ship those out unless I like figured out how to send tubes. But I don't know how to do that. A4 is as biggest as I could ship, but it's frustrating when I do sell an A4 poster sometimes because obviously A4 poster does not fit in postbox. I have to walk further to the nearest post office rather than just the nearest post box to be able to actually hand it over the counter. I can't shove it in a post box. And while I wanted to do my A4 because it's like, well, it's nice to be able to sell some items that are worth more. Stickers are £2, badges are £3. That's what I majority sell. It'd be nice to have a higher priced item. This will not be higher price. I think I charge between somewhere like 3 and 5 for like postcard size prints. A6. I think it's, so it's like, that's not, I think it's 3. So that's still not a lot. I'd have to sell a lot of them to make money. But like, I just can't do the big ones. I've tried. I don't enjoy it. I actively hate it. My thought was like, I personally prefer buying smaller prints these days. I say as I keep buying Holy Hand Grenades A6, but because I keep buying their a fucking 3 prints. I only have so much room. I would rather have a load of small prints than a few big prints because I would just love to have a bigger collection of different characters, different fandoms, different artwork on my wall. And if they're smaller, then I get to have more different ones. So maybe that could be a nice thing. I mean, I do not have many postcard prints. I do have some of Holy Hand Grenade's postcard size. And one from Occult Trash. But yes, most people in Artist Alley sell A5, A4, or A3. But I can't draw that big. You may be like, but it's digital. I'm like, you don't understand. You don't understand how my brain... It's weird because it's like, but it's digital. You can zoom in, you can zoom out. And I'm like, no, but you don't understand. I can see how big the pixels are. And I draw with a size 6 brush, pixel brush. I can't do bigger than that. I can't. I know I physically can, but you don't understand. That it gets lost. If a print gets that big, just make the brush bigger. You don't understand. I don't know if that's the tism. I don't know what it is. I can't. Hopefully, you know, if a random piece of inspiration strikes, I mean, I could still potentially do some bigger prints. I have some, if there was a bunch of characters in one print, and I was drawing, as long as I'm drawing the characters small, then potentially could do a big print. Like, I don't know, if I don't want to do it, but like you know like how like my sticker listings look, right, with like all the characters kind of like this, right? if I decided, hey, let's do a print where I draw, like, every, I don't know, every version of Spider-Man, every ghoul from Ghost, every Hades and Hades 2 character, all kind of interact, like that attack I did for Julia on Art Fight where I drew like every single one of her OCs, little chibis interacting. Like that way, I could do a big poster. Because while the poster is big, I've still got to draw each character quite small. Because that's what I struggle with. As soon as I have to draw like a full body or a face, bigger and bigger resolution, I like lose sense of anatomy and like scale and like, yeah. I don't know what you mean by like a Pokemon poster. I mean, I could Google Pokemon let's not Google Pokemon with the screen share up. Things will appear. I'm sure there's very many different styles of Pokemon posters. Yes, Virgil, things. Do not ever Google any Pokemon on Google Images with your screen share on. Things will appear. Oh, okay. I see what I see what you mean. Maybe. I mean, but these are like not interacting though. This is just like. Sorry, it's been so slow at loading. It's not exactly what I was picturing because they aren't like even interacting at all. I mean, I could be down to do it. There's a. Cuttlesworth art and Rad Ninja's stuff, they have these little chibis that they do. I have a couple as keychains. You know, the tiny little chibis that they sell on keychains, they also have prints that are like squares. So like imagine like one of my pixel, like imagine the pixel chibis that I do. And then imagine if it was like a 3x3 grid of like a row of 3 characters and then underneath another row of 3 characters and underneath that another row of 3 characters with just a plain colour background. And that's like what Cuttlesworth and Rad Ninja have as some of their posters. But I don't know that that would be appealing. I could try and find, I don't know if it would pop up on Google Images if I tried to show you guys what I mean. Put Rad Ninja's name into Google Images. Nope! Nothing comes up. Oh wait, that is actually... I don't think... Rad Ninja and Cuttlesworth share a table, so I'm never exactly sure whose art is whose. I think it might be Cuttlesworth's art, not Rad Ninja's. How do you spell Cuttlesworth? Okay, the art is coming up, but I'm trying to find specifically what I'm thinking of.
Good. Now, hold still.
Specifically what I'm thinking of. Let's see. But like, if I literally had like a poster like that was every single one of my OCs, like pixel chibi like that, like just the same exact drawings that are on the posters, like is that even appealing? Okay, they don't have these posters on their online store. They got a picture of their like table set up. Great. Okay, I'm on their website. I don't see the stuff. I mean, this is kind of similar. That's not exactly what I was trying to look for, but like, does that work as a print? It's just like, here's a bunch of individual little drawings, but The thing is, those are more expressive than, like, my pixel chibis. Because you gotta bear in mind, like, the pixel chibis I do, you know, they don't have different poses. So... Oh, it won't let me fucking look at any of the images because I'm not logged into Instagram. Oh, you can kind of see- God damn it, but it's making me- It won't let me look unless I- hang on. I am logged into Instagram. I just forgot I was in an incognito tab. There was... Hang on. Because the thing is, at least which is why I was thinking about Rad Ninja's. I think it might be called Worth Art, but hang on, I found a picture of their table where you can kind of see them like in the corner. It was somewhere down here. Scroll and find it. Okay, here. Oh no, it's a video. Is it a video? Is it gonna move? Or is it just a long post? Shit! No, it's a reel! It's a dang reel. Well, we'll wait. We'll wait. These things in the bag. Hang on, let's see if they can hit the camera closer. So Rad Ninja and Cuttlesworth, as far as I gather, they are partners. Rad Ninja sells at Comic Cons in America, Cuttlesworth sells at Comic Cons in the UK. But they both sell a collection of each other's art, but they never label it clearly on the table who made what. So I don't know who specifically who drew what. Please zoom in on the table, please. Oh, that's way not as close up as I thought. God damn it. Hang on. Also, they never tag Cuttlesworth in any of their posts of the table, so I'm always like, this is also not helpful. I think maybe Cuttlesworth draws those chibis, and that's why they're not really focused on Rad Ninja's profile. But... they don't tag Cuttlesworth. Alright, you can see one in the bottom corner. This is as good as we get. Okay. Can I can't zoom in. Can I? It's Instagram. In this bottom corner, there is a poster. It has all the Tokyo Mew Mew characters on it. They're just standing there, and they're in like this little grid. Zooming in did not work. So they also sell those exact same drawings as keychains. I have one of their Alucard keychains, and Miguel and Hobie from the Spider-Verse. That's not helpful. God dang, fucking... I don't know what Cuttlesworth's username is, and it's not helpful because they don't tag Cuttlesworth. Why don't you tag each other? Why are you doing this to me? Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, hang on, I found a post where they tagged Cuttlesworth. This is so not worth the digging, is it? I mean, cool art, go follow them, here we go. Fucking hell. They have some on there, there we go. They sell these as posts, so you can get each of these individual drawings as a keychain. But then also you can get them in this, like, grid as a poster. Now, the thing is, though, they're at least in more dynamic poses than what I do with my pixel chibis, though I guess I could redraw the pixel chibis for them doing poses, but here's the thing, I'm real bad at thinking of poses. And it's not like my OCs have, like, props or anything that they can easily be posed with. Have they got another example? I have this print. It's really good. there's muerte. Movements like this. Now these are less dynamic poses because they're all standing there. They can't fly like the Spider-Man. But they're still kind of doing things, you know, they're not literally, it's not the same base like what my pixel chibis are. Thing is also I worry about people thinking I'm copying them. Well, I wouldn't necessarily have to do squares. I could still do them, especially because I draw, even my chibis, I draw taller than that, less squashed. So I could still do them as a postcard size, like portrait size. Because I love when I see like Milky Tomato, and what they will do is they'll do one drawing, and then they'll sell that drawing on it, like they'll draw like some kind of like skeleton wearing headphones or something, and then they'll sell that as a print, but then also as a sticker, but then also as a keychain, but then also put it on a badge, but then also put it as the front cover for a sticker book. And I'm like, and so they're getting so much out of that one drawing. I don't know if this is, if I do, obviously not in these, you know, in my own art style, but if it was a poster like that, where it's just like, here's a bunch of characters standing around. Is that interesting enough for a poster? So someone mentioned the art fact I did of all of the computer OCs. I really liked doing that. I don't know how that would work with characters that aren't that shape. I mean, I could do that again, but just with like computers from different like fandoms. If I did that, but did like Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey, Edgar from Electric Dreams, Otto from WALL-E. Who else can I think of off the top of my head? But Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. The one from Moon. I forgot what the one from Moon's called. Not like Connor from Just Become Human. Not like human thing. Like little computer robots that are just PCs. People always put Kimito Pet in with it, but Kimito Pet's, I don't know if that counts. I don't know enough about the Kimito Pet game and ARG. Who else is a computer character that exists? My brain's got, there's a lot of them. There is more than you'd think. Well, not all of them are necessarily sentient now. I mean, there's like a horror movie where like the computer's like hooked up to the house and is like it's like, imagine if, you know, like when people like hook up like Alexa or whatever so it can like control the lights and everything in your home, and there's a horror movie where there's that but it like traps a lady inside because it's like, I don't know if it's clearly in love with her or if it just wants to get down. It is a horror movie, like don't watch that without maybe checking some of the triggers. I can't remember what he's called. He's from the Alien films. I don't know, I've only seen Prometheus and Alien Covenant, so I'm not familiar with that character. But if I did like fictional computer characters like that, would that be, or do we try and mix it up and put like WALL-E himself on there or something? But then you're expanding. Well, then what counts? No, Golden. I also thought Smart House, but I didn't say it. The reason why I thought of Smart House, which is a Disney movie, yeah, it's the exact same premise as Smart House, which I haven't seen, but I've seen a YouTube video about Smart House. It's like, imagine if Smart House, but the AI was male and had a breeding game. I can't keep a straight face while saying it. He does want to make a half human, half robot baby, though. That's literally, yeah. That's like the thing that he wants to do. That's why he traps the woman in the house. God, I find out what it's called. Oh, horror movies probably from the 80s. Evil home computer baby. Demon Seed! Thank you, Google! It was like the 4th result! Now, when I said really kink, I forgot it was called Demon Seed. Seed as in, you know what. Check the trigger. I forgot how I know about Demon Seed. It's 1977. You might not want to see what the robot baby looks like. Proteus! That's what he's called. Well, that's that mystery song. I yelled Demon Seed and someone else upstairs. I can hear someone else upstairs. It's fine. Anyway, the computer's called Proteus. He's voiced by Robert Vaughn, who isn't credited. Oh my god, he's voiced by Robert Vaughn. Holy shit. You may know if you like my dad's favorite TV show as Napoleon Solo from the Man from U.N.C.L.E. TV series. I googled the baby. Why did you Google the baby? I looked up the baby. There's some choices. Oh my god, what are you doing? Well, I haven't seen. I can't tell you if Demon Seed's any good. I actually don't fully remember what the baby looks like, and I'm not going to Google it. I just remember being like, no. Anyway, you know, if I did another grid poster like that, with... The reason why I'm saying, like, computer characters, because they're easier to do on a grid because they're more square. Any kind of robot, sentient, computer, laptop, arcade cabinet, is Polybius a fandom? Do I put the Polybius arcade cabinet? In you know. Someone else suggested something. Sorry, I was too busy trying to remember what Demon Seed was called. It's a silly B, the 70s horror movie, you know. I don't know. A great composition like that I think would work well for posters and notebook covers. I have sold notebooks once. I think I had DocZoom make them. I've never made a sticker book though, but I guess so, yeah. The one notebook I did one of the Loki series posters on it, but you know, we don't talk about those. That's true. Which I did make prints of, but those prints were like replicas of prints that were, like you could see in the background of certain shots while they were in the TVA, or you could see in like the end credit sequence, so I made like replicas of them. This was like as the show was like midway through the show coming out, so the ending hadn't happened yet, so I hadn't fallen out of love with it yet, and into hate with it, and they weren't offering any merch, where I think now they've like revealed a better quality images of some of those posters, and I'm like, ooh, I did not get them 100% correct. I had to guess what some of them were, because they were from like in the background, the far background of like a screenshot. Well, I'm sorry that people know about Demon Seed now. You never know where you'll go on a print stream. Well, I'll think about that. Thank you for the genuinely thank you for giving me feedback throughout that. We can still chill. I can, if I, we've got an hour before I would need to eat. So, do you guys want to do Night Vale while we do the orders? Or do you want to just do music? We could try and squeeze 2 Night Vale episodes in if people still want Night Vale. And while you guys, you know what? Shall I make a poll while I go to the bathroom? Last time I did this, I didn't see the... Let me try and set up the poll. Oh no, I forgot how... Wait, do I just press enter? I forgot how to do this. Oh my god, I like can't type. I'll make it last 3 minutes. I'll be right back. was more than 3 minutes. Did anyone see what the results of the poll was? Oh, you saw the amorous drawing you did? He's okay, Green. I normally wouldn't include whips. I didn't realize it was a whip. Three music, one Night Vale? Okay. Surprising, but I think maybe I'll get things done faster if we don't listen to Night Vale, ironically. Even though the point of Night Vale is to make me get things done faster. But next week, Night Vale, I'm sorry, we've gone 2 weeks. It's just like, we'll get through maybe 1 episode if I start now. But this way I can keep chatting to you guys, I guess. And if I can concentrate. But yeah, I really like the idea. Thank you for the suggestion. I really like the idea of doing, like, the art fight attack I did. For people that don't know what it is, let me find it. I really like the idea of doing that again. I love doing that attack. Where's my art fight folder? But changing it up. So obviously what I did for the art fight attack was drew different art fight users' computer characters. But obviously I'm not going to sell that. I'm not going to sell a lot of random people's OCs. But if I redrew it as, characters from movies and games and whatnot, I really like that idea. I don't know how many people would, but I don't know how many people would buy it, but the Objectum fandom and, like, robot fandom has had a little bit of resurgence. Like, ever since people... I don't know who was the one who refound Electric Dreams, but someone, a few artists grabbed hold of it, started making art for it, people were like, what is this? And then got real into it, and from that, some people had gotten into, other... But particularly, the 3 that I see people like the most is Kimito Pet from Kimito Pet. Edgar from Electric Dreams, and Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Obviously, I love Hal, but I fell in love with Hal when I watched the movie for the first time, like 5 years ago? 5 years ago, something like that. And it's made me really happy to now see suddenly more of a fandom happen, like more of a group of people all together making fan art. And there being stuff on Etsy for him, but like Electric Dreams Edgar has really kind of been like this year. There's been a kind of resurgence for that movie. So maybe now would be the time. But this is an attack I did for Art Fight. Redoing that, but with fandom characters could be fun. It's just honestly tied for my favorite attack that I did this year. One of my favorite drawings I've ever done, probably. I love organizing, right? Like, anything. I love, like, you know those pictures that people take where they lay out, like, toys of all the same color and they line them up really neatly in, like, a grid or something? So satisfying. Whether it be, like, any kind of, whether it's that, whether it's, like, laying things out on a table, like, equally spaced apart, whether it's, like, files on a computer or, like, organizing books alphabetically on a shelf. It's something good to my brain. So this was really satisfying. So doing this again, but with actual, like, fandom characters could be fun. I think there is I don't know if I'd include it, arcade cabinet-wise, I've seen other people make fan art of, like, a Lemon Demon arcade cabinet thing. I don't know enough about Lemon Demon to know what that is. I mean, I know what Lemon Demon is, but, like, what the arcade cabinet is. But I could do a Polybius machine, which for people is, like, an old kind of creepypasta internet urban legend that there was this arcade machine called Polybius that were in arcades, but it was a secret FBI mind control machine thing. I don't know. And so a bunch of, like, horror, sci-fi movies or video games will have some sort of Easter egg where there's, like, a Polybius machine in the back corner. Piglet song will sing of being a sentient arcade cabinet. Oh! Well, that's what that is then. I'm just like, I see stuff in the objects and posting tags, and I'm like, I know some Lemon Demon songs. I know Touch Your Own Telephone, but that's a telephone. But yeah, redraw, that would be fun. I like that idea. And then trying to figure out how to do maybe similar stuff for non-square, non-cuboid cabinet characters. I almost said cabinet. Thank you guys for letting me ramble. This has actually been quite good and productive. I have ideas now. But after finishing the Vampire Hunter D stickers, I'm just gonna go into print mode. I don't know if I'll be doing a Comic Con next year. It's hard to predict because it's like you have to book your tables like 6 months before the con-ish. Like that's when applications open, months and months ahead. And by the time any con rolls around next year, I don't know if I'll be living here or if I'll have moved out. If I've moved out, that would make things easier. I could just bring like my stuff on like a train, you know? If I live somewhere walking distance to a public transport, which I would be as I don't drive. But if I'm living here, then I don't know that I could go because it would require my dad having to drive me some sort of distance because we don't have a public transport that close. And my dad, you know, bless him. He used to take me to cons. He's tabled with me before because I didn't have any friends who would do it with me. But those were the cons that were like at most 20 to 30 minute drive. But yeah, my dad was always the one who would come and do the table with me, which is very sweet. But obviously if it's like a con that's hours away travel, I don't know when to get there really. Unless I moved out by then, in which case it could be quite easy. But I don't know if I'll know 6 months before a con where I'll be living by the time the con happens, you know? Because there's some cons I'd like to table at. I haven't tabled at anything since 2019. Because the only reason I stopped tabling at cons is COVID. No cons were open, and then when it was time for cons to reopen, all of my local cons that were easy to get to never reopened after lockdown happened. If they had still been going, I'd still be tabling them every year. But they don't exist anymore. If they still existed, I'd still be doing those cons every year. But they do not exist anymore. I check the Facebook page every now and then, like, they never even announced a cancellation. Like, they never even announced, oh, the company's going under, oh, we're never doing another con. So I was like, maybe they'll come back. They haven't said that they won't, but I mean, I don't think that it's been 4 years. They're not, are they? Yeah, well, I'm excited for Green. If you want to say what con you will be tabling at, feel free, but I'm not going to say in case you don't want that out there. But Green is currently a very busy bee, and is putting out a lot of stickers and bookmarks and prints and getting loads of stuff ready because soon, is it? I don't remember what month it's in. But Green will be, there we go, okay, Acme. I don't know if that's how you would pronounce it. In Scotland. It's the same day as Dracula music at the watch party. So the 29th of September. I didn't realize it was in a couple of weeks. My goodness, in a couple of weeks, if you're in Scotland, you could get yourself over to Acme. Or ACME, or however. I've always said it as Acme in my head, but I don't know if that's how other people say it. Is this your first time tabling at a con? I forget. Yes, I thought so. So, if you're in the area, you could go get some, like, Ghost Band fan merch or other cool stuff, from Green, and go support him. this stuff laid out. Okay. Took myself at the deepest end. I've never done a con all on my own. I don't know if you have a friend going and helping. Like I said, my dad's always come with me. And nowadays I'd be even more scared to do it on my own, just with my health being what it is. The reason why it's nice to have a buddy is if you, like, even simple things like, if you gotta go pee. If you don't have a buddy with you, then you have to say, hey stranger at the table next, can you just make sure no one steals any of my money or my stock while I go pee? It just makes me nervous leaving the table unoccupied, but I've never been, well, I was gonna say I've never been to a con where anyone had their stock stolen, but that's not true, because the last con I went to, someone did. One person had a whole bag of Baldur's Gate keychains stolen, and it seemed like it was a staff member who did it, and there was video footage of a cleaner going back there, but then the venue told the police that there was actually no footage, and the police just went, okay, and stopped investigating. And the artist is so exhausted, she's like, I just want this behind me, because the venue staff apparently was so mean to her about it, so, Almost. I've personally never had anything stolen from me at a con. But I've also never done a massive event. Though you would think massive event would be better security, but yeah, I don't know what happened there. Like, well, the cleaner must have thought it was rubbish. Why the fuck? Don't touch anything that's behind someone's table, oh my god. Well, if I was closer and not busy, Green, but I don't got, you know. But I hope you either get some helps or manage okay on your own. Right. Alright, I was like, oh, the Vine one's got a thing on it. I'm like, yeah, no, I noticed that already, that's why I reprinted it later. I'm just gonna cross it out so I remember not to cut that out. I've never done an outdoor event. I've done small cons that went well, you know. I didn't have to get a hotel, so it was just the cost of the table, and I made that back. I made more than that. But I also did one small con once that was I don't know why they made it a 3-day con. It was in a tiny, not even a major city, like in a town, but they had a lot of voice actors, like guests coming, so I thought, well, hey ho. And that was the furthest out I've ever traveled for a con. And ended up being like a smaller room than I thought that we were going to be tabled in. And it wasn't like artist alley vendors in different places, we were all in the same place. And like, there was no one there. Barely anyone came. I sold one £1.50 print the whole day. Vendors next to me, we were all talking to each other. We were just like, what the fuck is happening? This was advertised as like having big footfall, all these guests, so loads of people are gonna come. Now granted, of course, it was the Friday, it could have got better on the Saturday, but it was so bad. Some people didn't sell anything. Most of us sold like one thing. That a bunch of us just went, we're not coming tomorrow. And we didn't. I didn't even tell the venue staff. I don't know if the others did. Maybe that means I'm blacklisted from those events, but it's like, I don't want to do another event with those people. What the fuck was that? I mean, I went to another con where they put the artist alley up on like a balcony. Oh, that's not so bad, just go up the stairs. No, the staircase to get up to the balcony wasn't in the main room. Like, so here's the room with all the main vendors and the artists who paid for a regular vending table because they didn't want to be on a balcony. We were up here on this balcony where there was just like 4 of us and then some like games consoles you could play. You had to leave this room, go out into the lobby, go around here where there was like a lift that I think was out of order and then a staircase around this little corner that you couldn't see unless you knew it was there. There was no signage saying more stalls up here. There was nothing. After some vendors complained, they decided to on mic say, "Oh, there's some stalls up there as well." I did sell more there than on that Friday con, I felt more being hidden away up a balcony at that convention than I did at that other one. But yeah, that was also... I hate cons that shove their artist alley in a different place and then put no signature anywhere, no signs to say we have more tables this way, and like don't make any effort to tell anyone. I mean, okay, they made an effort by like announcing it on the microphone, but like you should have had signs. Yeah. Right, let's put some like more upbeat music on, shall we? If people want music. We said we'd do music so that I can actually fucking... so that we maybe don't get, as distracted by me, like, being like, oh, reacting to Night Vale! But we'll see if that works. Let's do... when does media play crashed? Oh no, I did this earlier when I clicked on this playlist. Why does it not like this playlist? Let's do... Undervale. What's Undervale? Oh, I could recommend Undervale so much. I would love to go to Dokumi one year. If I ever get to Dokumi, I'm cosplaying as the Todd. No one can stop me. It's the only place I might recognize. Dokumi is a, is a con in Germany. I'm trying to get like Undervale. Undervale. This isn't actually the track I wanted. Undervale is two albums, that were made by fans. That are cover albums. They were made by fans, and each track is a different cover of a different Undertale track. Actually, no, scratch that. I forgot there was actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2 main ones. The others, I don't know what are on the other ones. I have the first 2. They are free to download. I will put the link in chat. And they're fucking bops. I have the first 2 albums. I'll play some stuff off the Undervale albums. And if you guys like what you listen to, again, you can just easily get them. I like the first album more, but there's some stuff on the second album that I like as well. But there's a big glowy download button. You won't get a virus. There's 20 tracks on the first album. I wish the Japanese names were written out in English. Or romanized, I mean. I'm not sure if Itoki Hana did a track on one of these. Who's actually, like, then later worked on music with Toby. But yeah, if you like Undertale, I don't know what's on the extra albums. I haven't even listened to them. Oh. Well, that's a lot of extras. Well, I will have to check out the other albums. But, yeah, you want some bonus Undertale music? This isn't the one I wanted, I got confused. There's a different Death by Glamour one off the first album. This is the one I wanted. But yeah, I'll definitely just play through the Undervale albums. Oh, it's a bit loud, isn't it? Sorry. We can have a little disco. I don't want to eat later than... it's 6:30 now. I'd love to not eat it. Again, the Vice sticker we're not using. There's a defect with the printing, so... Come vibe with me! Problem is I'm gonna be bopping. Don't bop with scissors, guys. Hey look, and we have a Delphine sticker this week. But yeah, we've got a number of X-Men stickers going out, so if it gets to a certain time, I will just have to cut stream early, eat dinner, and then keep cutting afterwards. I'm just gonna order takeout. But what? And then I'm not gonna eat while I put out stickers. I'm not getting greasy hands on the stickers. I just mean if it gets too late to, if it gets past a certain time, my parents will let me turn it on. Oh my god, you know what? Actually, that made me think of hearing this theme. The hotel theme. There's this person on YouTube who makes mashups of Undertale tracks with, like, pop songs. I think actually they might put it on Spotify now. So I'll try and find the YouTube video, because I don't know what will happen if I try and open Spotify. Probably worse things. But yeah, thank you to everyone who already ordered the X-Men stickers. Look at all these babies. Hang on, I'm trying to pick up the other page of babies. Yeah, I was thinking about I was hyperfixated on Logan, but I'm sorry to say that, he's not gone, but I had a dream where Deadpool appeared, and, I'm back on thinking about, boys, dang babies. Oh gosh, the new Power Hours up. They're making prom gowns using only duct tape. I need to actually, if this is on Spotify now, which I think the creator said it is, I need to, put this on Spotify, because this is so good. I had this on a loop for so long. So it's the hotel theme from Undertale, which, it's Metaton's hotel, so it's also considered one of Metaton's themes. But mashed up with a, would you call it a pop song? We'll see if you guys know what it is. I love this mashup so much. I'll put the link in chat. Pretty standard, that's the hotel theme. People know what it is, you can say. No, then it's From the Start by Lupe. It's a good mashup. I think it's cute. I forget which other ones they have. Sadly, it's only like 1.5 minutes long. They have an extended version, but it's just the extended version's just that on a loop. It's not more of the song. The Good Kid cover is good. It's like I couldn't get that out. Oh, yeah, it's the other one they did. So they also did it, but with the sped up version of the hotel theme. So can you really call this an hotel? I didn't get a mint on my pillow or anything. Is that what the full? I think that's the title of the song. It's a long title. Medicine has such good themes. And then there's also a Rude Buster mashup, which is the battle theme from Deltarune. Chapter 1. Is the Rude Buster in chapter? I don't remember. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Well, be careful of Logan's kitty claws when I cut him out. With weirdly long song titles. There's a song called Ode to the Moth That Was Hiding in My Towel, Oh How You Freaked Me Out. Man, that's like any song off the first Fall Out Boy album. There's a couple early Panic ones like that though, that like, there's a good reason these tables are numbered, honey, you just haven't figured it out yet. I think that might be the longest Panic song title. It's satisfying when you can remember them off by heart. It's annoying when you're like, the one that's about, hotel, like, tables? And there's also this, hang on, there's also this one. I don't, none of the other, what's the only difference between lying is, oh fuck, I don't remember. Oh no. I forgot the title of the lying one. See? That's the only one I can think of. Fuck. Now I have to know what the lying one is. It's something lying, the difference, the martyrdom, and something. God damn it. Oh, I was mixing two songs together, that's what happened. I was mixing... The only difference between martyrdom and suicide is press coverage, with lying is the most fun a girl can have without taking her clothes off. I was like, but was clothes mentioned? How does that? Because I was merging two. But I think there's a good reason these tables are numbered, honey, you just haven't figured it out yet, is the longest one on there. Fall Out Boy wise, I can't even... I don't know Fall Out Boy as well. Folly doesn't have any super crazy long. Our lawyers made us change the name of this song so we wouldn't get sued. That was a pretty long one. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Under the Cork Tree, the second album has more long titles than the first one. You see, you guys, I got two of them merged. From Another Cork Tree has a lawyer made us change the name of this song so we wouldn't get sued. I've got a dark alley and a bad idea that says you should shut your mouth, parentheses, summer song. I slept with someone in Fall Out Boy and all I got was this stupid song. And get busy living or get busy dying, parentheses, do your part to save the scene and stop going to shows. But Infinity on High also has, I'm like a lawyer with the ways I'm trying to get you off, parentheses, me and you. That's a pretty good title. That's a good, that's a double entendre there. Still remembered 3, which is more, I'm reading them out by now, by the way. I remembered 3. Did I remember 3? I remembered that those were long ones, but I couldn't get them right. I remembered 1 all on my own. Unless you're gonna give me the, can you really call this a hotel? I didn't get a mint on my pillow or anything from Undertale. Then I got 2. So here's Rude Buster, here's the Deltarune battle theme. What if they mashed it up with? It's not a Lupe song. It's an older song. Yes, Virgil! It's just the two of us! It's funky. I like it. It's silly. That was a bit of the original song. Oh, Remy, you have silly hair. It's a good little mashup. I'll play the original since I know some people aren't familiar with Deltarune. Where's Rude Buster gone? I think those are the only Undertale mashups. They've got some like older Zelda ones. Those are the two. It'd be cool if they did more. But this is the Deltarune version of enemy approaching. So this is just the basic fight that plays when you battle any regular enemy that just pops up in Deltarune Chapter 1. Does Chapter 2 have different battle music? I can't remember. No, I think it reuses Rude Buster for any just regular random Pokemon enemy. Alright, we're going back to Undervale. I promised you guys, let's just go from the beginning. The checkers guy? Oh, K-Round is when he... No. What is he called? K-Round's what he's called once he reaches the other side of the chessboard and becomes a queen. Like, oh, king. I guess he's King Round. I don't remember what he is when he's just a little pawn. C Round? I don't know. I don't remember. But yes, the way his little legs move. Actually, yeah, he's not a pawn. He's a checker, but then somehow becomes a king. These are all Undertale songs. But, remixed by fans on the Undervale fan albums. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just in the mood to listen to Undertale music. I hope that's okay. That's just really what's on my brain right now. It is C round and K round. Okay, I remembered K round. I was like, maybe the little one's C round? It was a guess, but it was a correct guess. Squeaky hammer. toy. Another, like, you getting hit by something sound effect. Little flute action. God, I wonder the fact that like we got that cute ass tutorial of Admit this year because it's the 9th anniversary, and on the 5th anniversary, Toby had its orchestra in Japan played like almost the entire Undertale soundtrack and streamed it, which you can still watch on YouTube. Do you think they'll do this for 10 years? What do I want? I would like. I don't know. I still have the Lancer plush. I really want to buy the Lancer plushie. I have Metaton and Napster Blue, but I don't have Lancer, my adopted child. So that needs rectifying at some point. I don't know. Table ticket, that'd be cool. That's not what my brain says. My brain said Metaton body pillow, and I was like, don't say that out loud. Also, I don't actually want a body pillow. I thought they'd become. I used to have one and it was difficult, but I just didn't find it actually comfortable at all. And now I can't lay on my tummy or side well anymore because of my hip. So, no. In all seriousness, let's think of something. Who doesn't have? I mean, a C-round plush would be cute. Who doesn't have a plush who deserves one? Shawn from Delta Chapter 1, the cat. Shawn was meant to be like a plush toy anyway. Chest would be cool, and Undertale chest it would be cool. And you could always have it be like Undertale characters as one, and like as like black, and then like Delta characters as white. Well, I don't know how you'd be. Obviously, because you could have Asgore and Toriel as King and Queen, that'd be like easy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like trying to think like would there be like, I mean a figurine and a like I like Ninja Warriors, they're just expensive. I mean like my favorite characters that don't really get merged. I love Flowey. Sorry. Maybe like a dual Azrael, like Azrael God of Hyper Death. Something would be cool. Oh my god, a rules card plush. What am I talking about? Give me a plush of my silly man. I would like a rules card plush, please. Or like, we already have that Napster Blue Light Night. I collect nightlights and I don't have the Blue Key nightlight. That needs rectifying. Or like a nightlight or something that actually glows, like an Echo Flower nightlight, that could be cute. Merch fan game was made. I didn't know they were gonna make cookware. I would have never predicted the pie dish. A Lancer that actually is a bouncy ball. Like a Lancer-shaped bouncy ball, but it's made of bouncy ball material. I need it now. Or figure of rules where he's in the pose. Or standee! Like an acrylic or a wooden standee of rules' shop layout. Boy, if they don't make that, I will. surprised they haven't made any kind of prop based on Queen's like battery acid martini, like that as like a little keychain or something. Like an actual like 3D keychain. It could be like, have you ever seen those keychains? I've got some that have like liquid inside them and like a little figure in the liquid kind of bobbing around. You could have like martini glass shaped one of those with like a little figure of Queen in, oh boy, the Queen's not familiar. Queen is a robot. It's fine, that's what she's supposed to drink. Can't easily grab one of my keychains like that, but yeah, you get like little keychains that have like liquid in, that would be cute. Oh, and this one has a Delta and Funny Moments compilation so I can show Green. Done with a racing bike helmet lady. That's her head. Oh my god, Green's never seen Get the Banana Crisp. Oh, someone's made just a compilation of funny Queen moments. That's such a long compilation though. Okay, what's this one where it's just Deltoon Chapter 2 but it's only the memes? This funniest Queen moments compilation is 21 minutes long. That's how funny she is. She's iconic. Alright, what's Deltoon, but it's just the memes. This is, 2 minutes long. Green, it's fine. I'ma give an opinion that people might not like. I personally don't like any of these guys' music. I don't like any of the songs for them. I don't know why. The designs are cute. They're dancing! Everyone is dancing. Wait. Did you saw that too? Oh, this is what someone's- okay, never mind. These are like meme edits. God dang it! Maybe we'll just go Queen compilation and then I'll just not play the whole 20 minutes. Because as Green pointed out, it's shut up. No, I'm sorry. I might order food. What an icon. She's doing the the rich anime girl laugh. Hell of a study session. Who the hell are you? I am known as serial number Q5U4, whatever. You fearless children may call me. Queen. I'm gonna call you Queen. Q523, Queen. Well look, Queen. We're not children. Teens are merely big children, and adults are even bigger children. Doesn't that make you a child then? No, I am a computer. Computer? Well, thank you for the stimuli, but I must leave now. Goodbye. Wait, why'd you capture Noelle? I would have captured you too, but I ran out of cages. Why the capturing? So she may become my willing peon in my quest for world domination. Also, maybe I will make her face into a robot one. What? Why? Seems cool. Well, forget it, dude. No one's turning anyone's face into a robot. Could that be a statement of animus dissension? Huh? You wanna fight, loser? Yes, alrighty, yes! Oh, then bye. Wait, goddamn second. I have no time for such frivolities and will kick your ass. Perhaps someone else could entertain you? Noelle, honey, become my willing peon and I will free you. All you have to do is hit yes on the peon release form. I'm scared. Oh, have you never signed a form before? No, it's everything else that's scary. Please abort your sadness protocol. I told you being a peon will be cool. I love her. I can't play the whole compilation. And I don't want to spoil, like, any fights with her. This is a good bit, though. Noelle's hiding from Queen. are you? Oh, Noelle, sweetie. Don't let her find me. Noelle, sweetie, darling, honey, where are you? We're a team down now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Chris. It appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce. Queen, my splendid queen, where are you? Oh no, don't let him find me! So, Queen has also recruited Birdly, but, like, Birdly's too into the whole idea, and is annoying and an asshole, she doesn't want it. Noelle's eyes! Noelle! Don't look up there! Ah, Chris. Not the life form I was looking for. Also, he's got a crush on Noelle, but Noelle's gay and in love with Susie. Anyway, but where's the rest of C+ squad? Don't tell me you got abandoned. That's what you get for trusting Susie. Noelle? Queen? They're just busy retro gaming somewhere. I bet they're waiting for me on the player select screen. Listening to strangely groovy music. So it's come to this. In order to find our respective teams, it appears we must form an uneasy truce. What the? Who the beep said you could double truces? Huh? Did you hear something? Honk honk! No, it's just the sounds of the city. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be ahead. Don't be late. Chris, as part of our truce, the better one, keep distracting Birdly and find Noelle. For you see, Birdly, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him, he's just annoying. Toodles! Krista's Queen, she's right over there. Can you try to, somehow? She might get a little bit tipsy off the battery acid as well. Lamau, you're here! Sorry, Chris, well, I've been looking for Noelle. I've had like 4 of these all ages appropriate glasses of pure battery acid. Don't worry, that was my throwing glass, it's safe. Look, Chris. Crisscross applesauce. Now that we are truces, I feel like we're on the same mathematical wavelength. You get me, Chris. You do not do crazy things like have opinions, or scream when I capture you, or tell me horrible plans for Smart Boy Theme Park. I just cannot compute it. Why everyone else is so ungrateful. Whoops, that was my extra dangerous glass. Chris, I just want to make everyone smile. And if I become an evil villain to accomplish that, is that bad? It's okay. You do not have to answer. You would be wrong. But Chris, while we're still truces, maybe we could make the most of it? We could play that game again. Wasn't that fun, Chris? Just you and me? Having a good time? No one else to get in the way? Oh god, that's what I was talking about earlier! Queen! I have been looking everywhere to show you this. A monument to our greatness together. Oh! It's, how do I put this? Very... smart? Lying. So smart, you are. I love tolerating you. I knew you'd be enamored, such perfect taste. Very cool statues. I did not know you had nipples. I will soon, in our ideal world. What is that? So let's just go over the outfit here. Birdly's naked, apart from either pants or a diaper, I'm not sure what, that just say IQ on it, and Crocs. I love Delta. Queen, and I have plans to consider. Oh yes, I was so good, looking forward to that. Yum 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 yum. Let's go, Birdly. Keep going, I'm right behind you. Prepared to procedurally lowering the volume of my voice. Sorry, Chris, I must alt-tab out of here. Wow, cool face! Here. Where's, okay, yeah, there's the drive. Oh, the driving's right next. Okay, amazing. I know I'm not cutting out stickers, don't perceive me. You became lost in the car. Noelle! She's fucking dead. She's fine. Noelle, honey, where are you? Oh no, here she comes. Noelle, come home, I made you a battery acid pie. Oh, Chris, perfect timing. Have you seen... Oh, my luxurious queen. Oh, my circuits, Chris, get in the car. My queen, where are you? I baked you a gamer's delight. She's not here. That was close. Chris, who is your friend? My face recognition software does not compute them. And yet, something about them seems... cool. Robotic, even. Chris, we must drive to find Noelle. Everyone get in the car. Chris, press directional buttons to steer. Chris, don't hit the cars! That's so cute. Okay, I actually hit all the cars. So much traffic. Isn't it wonderful? Liners love traffic. They look upon it all the time. Poor Noelle, she would love hitting all these cars. Actually, might not. Stop everything! Chris, get the banana. Potassium. Oh, that's not the best version. Here comes a crossing, get ready to stop! Oh my circuits, the traffic jam! A dog must have wandered in the road again. Chris, be a dear and go press the walk button. It's just over on the other side of the road. Let me find get the banana, Chris, because you can... That's what happens if you get the banana. But, oh my god, I said it wrong. What if you don't get the banana? What happens then? I can't spell. You have so many choices. I forget if this is voice acted. This has got 1.4 million views. Potassium got me.
Stop everything! Chris, get the banana! Get the banana, Chris! The banana! Chris, get it! Get it! The banana! Get it, banana!
I love her. She's amazing. You see, if you don't get the banana, she'll just scream at you. That's why you should get it. Is there not a compilation of all of him? All his scenes, please. Come on. Not just the first, like, this is first puzzle, but I'm like, but... I wanted all of the puzzles. He's the puzzle master. So the worms have decided to crawl out and play. Who's there? Thou'st fools! I am Woolscard, thou greatest adversary. Thou may have clawed us past all thou otherest conundrums, but thou were created by utter weaklings. Now prepare thyself for the strongest puzzle of thou'st life. Toil worms! God. Damn it. Bye, Rose! Where's the second puzzle? He has 3. There's 3 puzzles. Where's the other puzzles? No! How to walk through. That's so helpful. Oh man. Well, there's a multiple, but I guess goddamn it's the best one. It's just all jokey how to beat the puzzle walkthroughs. I love him. Deltarune's a silly game. Can't show you everything though. You'll have to wait until I play it on stream in November. Yeah, I saw the new power, but I will not be watching it till Julia is home. She's at work right now. Should I order food? I didn't, that's right, I didn't have a lot for, lunch, because I thought I'd have a bigger dinner, but then I don't have dinner, I'm going to distract it. Now I love two fancy professional robots in the game. Honestly, people always pair Metaton up with Rules Card, because I guess they're both, like, I don't know, the ones that the girls are going crazy for, but like, obviously, he should hang out with Queen. The problem with Rules is his whole thing is he also like fucking is this sub? he serves King, and then after King is not in the second game, he wants to serve Queen. Not like that. He just genuinely like, I don't know if he doesn't. He just needs to be in servitude. Like, he's like, I need a person to worship, and it's like, you do you. But, like, also, have some self-worth. This is in time for September. But I guess, I mean, you just also think he's better than everyone. But he will literally be like, Chris will, but he's like, I can... I'm not gonna say, I'm not finishing that sentence. Anyway. That's Rules this whole thing, despite also, like, insulting you and calling you worms. Context either babysitting, best not parent, or hanging out with Papyrus or Metaton. Yeah, Lance's dad is a very neglectful parent and basically just dumps him on Rules a lot, and Rules acts like he hates it, but he clearly secretly does have a fondness for Lancer. Lancer calls him lesser dad. That's canon. He calls me lesser dad. If you talk to Rules in his shop, because he's also a shopkeep, you find that out. He calls him lesser dad. Oh, Blue Key, I love you. Prime dad someday. Honestly, Lance is like too young to really understand that his dad's like a piece of shit. Here's some facts about my son Lancer. Oh my goodness, how he's just such a little guy. Yeah, he calls Rules lesser dad. He doesn't have any friends, but he desperately like wants some friends, and likes like playing pretend and like he acts like yeah, let's be bad guys, but he doesn't actually want to be evil or hurt anyone or kill anyone. Also, He loves his bicycle so much. He rides the bicycle, it has a little beep beep horn on it. That he tucks his bike into bed every night. His bicycle sleeps in his bed. I don't know where he sleeps. He doesn't sleep in the bed with the bike. I think he sleeps on the floor. So he tucks his bicycle into bed. I love him so much. I'll get him a second bed, so a bunk bed, so his bike can sleep on one bunk and he can sleep on the other. See, his dad didn't think about that. His dad didn't think, let's just get him a second bed. He probably just said it was stupid to tuck his bike into bed, but it's like, dude, it's like his only thing that he owns. His room's like not got anything else in it other than the holes he's dug in the ground. So this is like a mashup of Toriel's theme and the greater, the harder enemy theme, is that what this is? Stronger enemies, whatever it's called. It was wildly playing Undertale how little I remembered of the core. Like Night Night, I had no fucking memory of Night Night. But what I thought I might try and do this time around playing Undertale and Deltarune, as much as like, I know how to play a pacifist route without a walkthrough, it's fine. But I might look up where there are like extra secrets to be able to like, that I didn't, you know, find last time. Just to like, get, especially for Deltarune, to give people more of a, hey, look at all this stuff. I found some of the secrets on my own. Like, each chapter of Deltarune has a secret boss. I found both of the secret bosses on my own without any help. And I beat the second one. I beat chapter 2 secret boss. I've never beat the chapter 1 secret boss. Jevil can go fuck himself. I can't beat him. I've literally looked at walkthrough guides of like, here's how you can dodge the attacks better. Here's the patterns to... I can't. He's too difficult. Chapter 2 secret boss was way easier. The world revolving will play, like... as I'm dying, it'll be the last thing he's gonna be the last thing I see. Well, my death gonna be like, I never beat the cloud from Deltarune. But if I do beat him, then it unlocks better stuff in chapter 2. Difficult. Literally, I tried to beat him loads of times the first time around, and then also when I was playing it on stream, it was really bad. I must have tried like 30-40 times over the years. Also, last time when I beat either Undertale or Deltarune, I was streaming way too late into the evening that my parents actually like were coming up and going to bed and telling me to like I had to be so quiet during the ending, and it's like, let's not do that again. Oh, his design is cool, and it's not his fault that he's gone crazy because he's figured out he's in a video game. I mean, what? Is that a recurring theme with the secret bosses, that they might be like figuring out that like something's not right in the world, or they don't have all the control that they think they do? What? You know, I just need him to go back to, you know, I mean, you know, he was once a happy little normal clown dating Shawn, being best friends with Shawn. And then he found out the secrets of the universe. Some voice, mysterious voice, Mike, told him the secrets of the universe. We don't know if that's who it is. And it broke his brain. And then, boy, some mysterious person rang Spamton on the phone one day. Spamton used to be a normal guy. Can you believe it? Those of you who've seen Spamton. And then someone phone called him and fucking told him the meaning of, like, the secrets of the universe, and it broke his brain. I wonder whose brain's gonna get broken for chapter 3. Like, I know people meme on Spampton, right? Rightly so. And the Spampton sweepstakes, that guy, I don't like. Live action. I mean, I know it's not live action Spampton, I know it's meant to be like a human who's like a big fan of Spampton or whatever. Anyway, the truth is, he's like, his story's really sad. It's really sad. People memeing him so much that I think they forget that it's just really sad. Like, he used to be like a normal Addison guy. Yeah, it's like I take on Eldritch Madness, exactly. So you ever see Stupid Art of Spampton? Now you know he's actually a sad man. It's getting dark. I've streamed until I rambled a long time, and then I started streaming. Do I order food? Thank you for the hydrate. Somebody did stretch earlier and I didn't do it. Oh. Ugh, stand up. I don't have the time to stretch! Ugh. A bit of Toriel's theme, and when it happens in Asgore's theme, and you're like, oh shit! The fact that Undertale uses, like, Tori's not just like a good composer in terms of like, the songs are great, but also, not just that they sound great, but he's using music to tell you what characters are connected. Like, Undertale has a number of motifs and themes that repeat over and over again. Like, if you couldn't work out that there's some kind of relationship between Toriel and Asgore, Toriel's theme appears in Asgore's theme. Like, Asriel's theme, where that appears in the game, right? Like, it's not just good music, but it's like really thought out of like, okay, how can we use these recurring motifs to, as like, almost like Easter eggs of like, okay, this character's connected to this character's from this location. Like, I love that about the Undertale soundtrack. I will say, something that I did last time I played Undertale, I didn't do the first time I played. No, I must have- no, I definitely did. The key that you can buy from Catty and Bratty. I don't remember if I did it the first time I played. I definitely found out about it back then. I don't know. We'll be doing that. That's an optional thing. We'll be doing it. Because, boy, if I'm not gonna show you the trans symbolism in Undertale, what am I for? I think that's the one clip that still remains from the last playthrough I did on stream, is me reading Mechaton's diary. Oh my god, that's something. So you guys know what Vocaloids are, right? Like, it's like music software that sings, right? And then there's Utoloids, which is like a fan-made thing, and anyone can make an Utoloid. It's a free program. All you do is you record yourself singing, well, not sing, like saying every syllable in whatever language you're using, and then you know, when you are planning out a song, you be like this syllable and then this syllable to make this word, and you put a note in, and that's the basic way that how it works. So some people make Utoloids of their own voices, you know, friends and family, they're like, hey, little sis, do you want to like use a voice move or whatever, right? And then what other people have done is made, I used to use SoundCloud more, and a lot of people over there would make a lot of silly stuff with Utoloids and similar vocal synth software. And what people in the kind of Vocaloid vsynth community started doing, you started getting silly ones. You got people who turned like KK Slider into a Vocaloid, basically, and would have him KK Slider from Animal Crossing singing things, and Kappa from Animal Crossing as well. Someone made one out of a table. They just hit a table in a bunch of different ways. Oh god. SpongeBob and Squidward, people made those. But also, I've talked about this on stream before, but it could have been a long time ago. You know, every character from Undertale and Deltarune has its own, like, MIDI voice sounds. So, like, you could just, you know, use that like an instrument, like you would for a MIDI sound of a keyboard. And so people would do that. And have, like, Sans and Papyrus sing Drop Pop Candy. For example. Not just picking something at complete random. Not that I have a whole playlist of it on my old SoundCloud account or anything. But if anyone was curious about what that would sound like. It's because I heard a bit of Megaton's voice then, and I was like, oh my gosh. Remember when people were doing this? Like, what's an iconic Vocaloid song? Oh, there's no backing. Hang on. Has this got the backing music? Better. It's Sans, everyone! I broke. It's buffering. I didn't know SoundCloud could buffer. SoundCloud, you're embarrassing me. Haven't you always wanted to hear Sans sing World Is Mine? haunting. Just took the MIDI sound of their voices and just like, let's just pitch it different. But I mean, we don't just have sand. What else have we got? We've got papyrus. Wait, there's a Metaton version. I mean, that would be his song. It doesn't always work. He's going for it. There's Alphys. How would you do? Wait. How would you even make? How would you even do Gaster? Wait. How is? I'm scared. I'm gonna drop pop candy with everyone. That doesn't sound that bad. What do you mean? I didn't choose drop pop candy. There's just the one we want on here that said gas. I'm just scrolling down. Do you think I didn't make any of these? This is just a playlist of stuff I found. I didn't make any of these. Don't put this on me. Oh, Blinky singing nonsense speaker. That's really sad. What's Temptress? Is it what I think it's gonna be? Is it Temmie Tetris? I mean, I don't know what I expected. Drop pop candy, but it's Temmie and Annoying Dog duet. Oh, Temmie's harmonizing. All Tem wants for Christmas is you. Oh no. I mean, you know, there's whole worlds out there that we haven't discovered. I'm here to tell you about things you never knew that you wanted to know about. And maybe you don't want to know about them. But you do now. Sans singing Me Me Me. The Teddy Lloyd song with the girl that's swinging her hips. I don't want to see Sans do that. I don't think. No, I know it. No. How are they gonna do the talking part? Me 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 has like rapping, talking in it. How? How? Why is this mixed well? Let me put like an effect on his voice. Chacho was supposed to be way too young. Oh, I don't know how old I was when I saw Me Me Me. But however old I was already desensitized by the time I saw it. How's this gonna work? Like that, I guess. But how's the later part gonna work? Where she's just like basically talking. Oh, you don't know me? That's okay though. That probably means you went brainwashed too early. Me is a song. It's got like an animated music video. That's, I guess, meant to be like a critique of like over-sexualizing. I think the metaphor's meant to be like over-sexualizing people or like women or like cartoon women or like porn addictions. I don't know. And it starts like sexy girl swaying her hips and then it just goes off the rails. It's very well animated. I think it's cool, but yeah, it gets body horror-ish and yeah, like maybe some people were like, oh, sexy girl, let's watch it, and then we're like, oh no. I don't think I was that young when it came out, but who knows. Also, I definitely was desensitized by the time. I accidentally found hentai on YouTube when I was like 11 or 12 because it was just on YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. I'm sure it's not on there anymore. 2018? Yeah, I didn't think I was that young. No, that can't be right though. Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, wait, no, I wasn't in uni. It's 2014. That makes more sense. Yeah, by 16 I was desensitized. Oh, I'm gonna get copyright claimed because he's singing me too good. Oh gosh, it's dark in here. It's okay, guys. Should I put the light on? Do you think that would look better? Hang on. Don't get scared. You're okay. I know it's dark. Oh, my curtains went a bit weird. I'm wondering if I should order food, if I'm gonna have enough time to make food later. Is the shadows gonna be really weird now? Hold on. Hi, Julia! I'm sorry, I got distracted and I was talking about things for a long time. And I haven't eaten dinner yet. And it's 7:30. And I haven't even, I'm like halfway through cutting stickers. Because I didn't stream last week and we just talked about a lot of things. Are you home? Should I order food? Should I order a sandwich? I could order Greg's. I have a rule that I'm not allowed to order most things anymore. Because a lot of the time what would happen is I get tempted to order takeout. And then what happens is I get tummy ache from greasy food. So Greg's is fine though, because that's just sandwiches. I've enjoyed ordering from Greg's the last few times. Wait, you been home? I'm sorry, have you been texting me and been like, why isn't Prince texting back? Because normally I'm not still streaming at this time. Oh no. You got a little guy. Can I show chat? I didn't know Palm Pals made one of these. It's a Palm Pal. I have a Palm Pal, like wool. I forget if it's the wolf or the husky. In my mind, in my head canon, he's a wolf. And then Julia got recently the pink dragon, and then she bought me a shark. But it's fucking. There's a fucking Mothman one. It's Mothman. Build-A-Bear needs to get their fucking Mothman back in stock. I swear to God. And it better not sell out again before I can get one. Hi, Blaze. Everyone's coming to chat to praise the Mothman baby. I don't need palm bells. We're getting into cryptids. Whoa. Oh, you've been home for like an hour. I'm sorry. I'm here. I didn't eat a lot for lunch because I thought I'd have a big dinner. But because every time I'm like, should I get Pizza Hut? And Julie's like, no, you'll have stomachache. I'm like, you're right. But then if Julie is not here, I'm like, maybe I won't get tummy ache this time. I will. It happens every time. I just can't do like grease. For some reason, if I eat out at Pizza Hut, it's fine. Or like if I eat out at a fast food place, it's fine. So I wonder if it's just like something to do with the takeout places here. Or if it's like, if I eat out, normally it's for lunch, so maybe it just can't be like the last thing I eat in a day. I don't know. Oh, you love a Godzilla one, yay. Where's music go? The muffler, yeah. No, Pete, I know. God, it's so late that the local Greg's is closed. I'm gonna have to get it from the 24-hour drive-thru Greg's. I feel bad when I order food this late. Because I'm like, I feel bad for the driver, but then I also feel like the I didn't mean to let it get this late. And I'm not spending a lot of money, it's Greg's. Do a fucking sandwich and like the chicken, and then shove the chicken in the sandwich. Oh, Green, you didn't know there were 24-hour Greg's drive-thru? No! Is it a new thing? Oh, they only started doing them last year. The Sun has an article on, who's Greg? Greg's is a cafe, bakery chain that used to just do, like, baked goods, like sausage rolls and little pastries and, like, savory pastries and, like, cookies and muffins and stuff. But then later it became more like, now it's more kind of like an alternate to like Starbucks, where it's like they'll do coffees and also you can get sandwiches and you can get like hot sandwiches, cold sandwiches. Now they have like chicken and like chicken strips and stuff. Oh no, there's a few. Okay, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Obviously there's a bunch of airports. Okay, but like what about the other ones? There's meant to be about like 17 of the to 20. This article says there's currently 17 and there's going to be 10 more by the end of the year. So can I find them all on the map? I'd love to be able to tell you where they are. Okay, that's a lot. There's a lot. Greg's has a page on their website. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 31. There's 1 in Glasgow. This is not sorted alphabetically, which is not helpful. Greg! 23 months in a row! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. I'm streaming late. I got a little distracted, so we're very slowly cutting out stickers, and I was talking about Greg. The sun lies? I'm on the Greg's website. So, like, I don't... Is Greg's lie? Am I gonna have to fucking send you... I'm on the Just Eats page for one that's in Glasgow. Now on the PC. I will take a picture because I don't want to like send you like a Glasgow location if it's local and then accidentally like dox you. I will take a picture. Oh, maybe it's by the airport. It's not. It doesn't say it's in the airport. I'll send it you on Discord. It doesn't say it's in an airport. But maybe it is and I just don't know. I don't know what the name of the street where the airport is. That's a sentence. It won't, oh my god, it won't let me leave the Just Eats page. Google Maps doesn't say it's next to an airport. Hope you like the grainy picture I just sent you on Discord. Yes, there's a secret one. Greg's has a page that lists more stuff. But hi Rag, I know it's been a while. Oh my god, sorry. I'm like so distracted. I'm like in the middle of maybe ordering food. 16 hours sleep? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you feel well rested. It's always a pleasure to see you. Special hidden Gregs. It's not singular Greg. It... like, one chain of Gregs is called Gregs. I'm not saying Gregs like McDonald's. Like, one McDonald's. Like, a McDonald's store. No, McDonald's is also... yeah, it's like McDonald's. McDonald's is also plural, right? McDonald's, when you go to a McDonald's, it's not called McDonald's. I know, okay. Singular is funnier. I just wanted to inform the people. I forgot McDonald's was plural, and I was like, what the fuck? As I was saying it. Yeah, like... You must tell me? What, Julia? There's a blue bum bum pom pal? Oh, are you gonna start collecting pom pals? Oh gosh, you from an area that calls it Macca's. I've heard Macca's. I've heard a lot of different McDonald's shortenings. I've heard Macca's, Mackie D's, Mickey D's. I've never heard McD's. I've never heard McD's. That must be a Scottish thing. I can't get the meal deals because I don't want to drink. I'm not getting one of the pizzas. I tried one last time and I didn't like it. Oh, those little Julie's little hehehe emote. It's okay if you're getting into pom pals. They are really cute. Let me grab mine so chat knows what we're talking about. He doesn't have a name. I called him little guy as a placeholder, and then it's just I've still never come up with a name. and this is a palm pal. They don't have a lot of stuffing in them on purpose, so the head's fully stuffed. And the arms and legs are fully stuffed, but the body's empty, apart from like some beans at the bottom. Oh yeah, Green, I forgot you got 2 from Comic-Con. Oh, he's different. Yeah, I think this is the husky, not the wolf. But I pretend he's a wolf. He can be a wolf if he wants to be. But he looks very similar to the wolf. He's got a little butt. They're made by Aurora, right? Which is really sweet, because I used to collect a different Aurora plush when I was a kid. Oh. There's this cartoon called Yoo-Hoo and Friends, and this is the one, the main one I had as a childhood. This is the, you might be like, those look like those Ty plushies. Yeah, Ty ripped them off. They literally took them to court because, and they couldn't sue them over the cute plush with big eye, but Ty literally made one that almost looked exactly like the main character of the cartoon, Yoo-Hoo, which is this Bush Baby. They made one exactly the same. Bush Babies don't have blue on them, right? And they had to stop selling. All Ty do now is just rip off other brands. Like, they made their own version of Tsum Tsums, and now they make their own version of Squishmallows. These aren't Ty plushies, these are Yoo-Hoos. They are cuter and softer than the Ty plushies. The Ty plushies feel gross. These are by Aurora. It was a cartoon called Yoo-Hoo and Friends. This is Yoo-Hoo. He's a Bush Baby. I never had him as a kid. I bought him from my charity store when I was at university because I saw him and I was like, oh my goodness. Ty stole Yoo-Hoo and Friends design, and well, Yoo-Hoo and Friends doesn't get made anymore. Aurora's still going. This is the same toy company. But literally, where's the picture of the Ty one that they literally had to stop selling? Yeah, see, they couldn't they couldn't stop Ty from just clearly ripping them off. But, Ty did have to stop selling this one. So, on the left here is Ty's Yoo-Hoo character, and on the- no, sorry. On the left is Aurora's Yoo-Hoo and Friends character, Yoo-Hoo, and just some alternate colour schemes. And then on the right is Ty's Beanie Boo. Now that bottom pink one, I don't know if they still sell, my sibling owns the bottom pink one, but the top one, who are they trying to kid? They give him a blue and grey striped tail. Bush Babies don't have any blue on them. The colouring of Yoo-Hoo is completely made up for fantasy. This is not what Bush Babies look like. So yeah, Ty had to stop selling the one that clearly is just fucking Yoo-Hoo. That top one's just Yoo-Hoo. But to me, Yoo-Hoo and Friends are way cuter than the Ty Beanie Boos. The Ty Beanie Boos look a little weird to me. These are the Ty Beanie Boos. They're not as soft. They feel more lazily made. Like, these are all Beanie Boos. Actually, Beanie Boos also have glitter around their eyes. Normally, Yoo-Hoo and Friends don't have the glitter. I think the duck are Yoo-Hoo and Friends. The Husky's a Beanie Boo and the Penguin's a Beanie Boo. The cow's a Beanie Boo. I think maybe they all are. And then Yoo-Hoo and Friends, to me, just always looked cuter. I used to have more, and I don't have them anymore. But the shape to me is just cuter. They're a lot softer. My siblings still got Pammy. I used to have Lemmy. I don't have him anymore. I used to have Sparky. I don't think I do anymore. Tiki, my sibling has, but we call him Perry because he's a platypus. We're so creative. These guys are just so cute to me, but they don't make them anymore. Yeah, I love coloring them up like this. And while Aurora don't make those anymore, I'm glad that Aurora as a company's still going, and now they're making these guys. With their loose little beanie butts. I'm gonna keep Mothman's name as Mothman, but when you say his name, you gotta sing it like Mothman! Like, bat, I got you. Right. Little guy could stay here. Entertain the masses as I continue to get distracted. I didn't order the food. But I'll have a friend soon. Julia bumming a shark. But now I'm sad because the shark's made friends with Julia's pink dragon, and now I'm like, but they're gonna have to be separated. How sad. Yeah, what did we talk about today on stream? Fog. Undertale. Oh, that's right, what I said, Julia, because I'm gonna get post-partner depression, that's what we're calling it. When you have to go back home after the trip. So, the plan being, I'm gonna try and do something on stream that's gonna be really fun for me, so that, that can cheer me up a bit, and it's kind of something I'm still doing that's kind of socializing, right? So, I was gonna, replay Undertale and Deltarune again. That's why we're listening to this music. You know what? Maybe I'll treat myself to a sausage roll while I'm at it. I normally don't get one. You do a fruit pot and it's got grapes in it? I mean, it's melon, but I won't eat the melon, but... I'm not gonna get the dessert thing I got last time, it wasn't worth it. I don't think they have the fruit pot. It popped up as an option, but it isn't like I can order it individually. And I don't want them ringing me up like, hey, we don't have the fruit pot. That's weird that it came up as a side option because it's not on the main menu. Well, I'm not spending enough for free shipping, but I don't know. I guess I could get 2 sandwiches and have them tomorrow. Which is not a bad idea, because we're really low on salads right now. Still under the amount to get free shipping. I got like 1 cookie. That'd top me over. What? I need to see myself screen in 5 minutes. I don't know something. Mickey better continue using my guillotine, but every time I was like, I don't know what you mean by you need to see yourself screen. Well, I don't know what you should do, Green. Right, cookie. There we go. But, that's all good. Tip. Always tip my drivers, especially when it's this late. I'm sorry. Security code. Right. There's food a coming. Are you proud of me? Probably not, because I should have just made food and finished stream earlier, because I shouldn't have got so distracted. I should have just made food like I was supposed to. And not got so distracted, and then I would have ended stream on time. Hi, Flowey. He's laughing at me because I've been silly on stream. talked about Undertale, I talked about the watch party, we talked about that it's September on Twitch, we talked about her baby fell down, we talked about plushies now, and Greg's, and like Undertale Utoloids, and I love flowery stick. Post ideas, that's actually true. That was a good thing that we got distracted about. Chat helped me come up with ideas for posters that I can sell in my Etsy store. And I actually have ideas that I'm actually excited about doing. And drawing. So that's actually that was a good thing. I think if I do the robot one, that one might be able to be A4 size. It'd be good to have some A4 prints. I could always offer it as various sizes. Or maybe we do A5 max, and then that saves me from having to, like, go inside the post office and talk to people. But no, I'm bad at drawing A4, but I could at least try and do that one A5 instead. I should show you guys the difference of, like, hang on. So people have an idea. Because I know Americans use different paper measurements. So, this is my folder that I keep all my prints in that I sell. This was my folder that I used when I was in year 6. When I was 10 years old, this is what I used to keep all my homework in. It's not supposed to really have this much in it. It's bulging. And this is A4 size. It barely fits on the screen. This is like, you know, if you have a sketchbook, those are normally A5. So this is like double that, right? There's A4. Which is what I currently have a number of. Do I have any A5? That would be so helpful if I did. I actually don't know. These are A6. That's a weird shape. That's also A5. A6, I mean. I have some of these square ones that I did for Elizabeth Does Musical. The Rudolph ones are all sold out of those, though. I have some I did. These are literally, I've never even sold these. That I drew of Atsu Sakurai from BookTik. They've literally still got their elastic bands on them because I never even put them up for sale. Like, this is how they came in from the company. I just never got round to it, and then I guess my mental health went silly, and then I just forgot. Okay, this is A5. And then this is A6. So, this size is what I'm talking about doing the sketchbook prints as, this size of Loki. So they'd be little, but you could get a lot of them, and then have a lot of them on your wall, especially if you wanted to get like a bunch of the Hades ones, or a bunch of Fear and Hunger, or whatever. You can matchy-matchy with them, and then that way, you know, you get more pictures on your wall. And then this is A5, which even this is like too big for me to comfortably draw at. Which I know is silly because I guess it's small. But I could do occasional prints at this size. Like the computer one could be this big. If that, sounds cool. Does that sound fine? I should have probably showed those earlier when we were talking about them so you could get an idea. I know A6 can seem pretty small, but I'm not good at drawing bigger. I really love Flowey's boss theme, and when it goes back to the normal Flowey theme, when the kids are like trying to help you. Like, does A6 seem those are words. Does A6 seem too small now you see what it looks like? Well, I mean, I guess it's like I'm not changing. I can't do it. But occasionally when I do something that might be like, you know, we talked about doing those posters that are like a bunch of little characters all on just like the plain background. Could do those A5. So they would be a bit bigger. What do you think, chat? Come back. Sorry, I didn't know the song was going to do that. I think it's probably because the song has so many key changes in it as well. What was I listening to yesterday where I was like, oh my god, I love this song so much, why do I? And I found, oh, Undyne's theme, Spirit of Justice. Yeah, it's in 6/8. I was tapping along to it and I was like, why does this get me so good? It's in 6/8. It's the add a nickel to the jar with Prince. The song that Prince really likes and finds the rhythm of really satisfying. He looks up the sheet music and discovers unsurprisingly that it's in 6/8 time. Add that one to the list. I mean, like, 6/8, isn't that just 3/4? Yeah, but no, but yes, you can count it 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But no, because it's where like the musical phrase restarts. Also, I wouldn't. Well, I could like. It's like every time, you know, the phrase moves on, or like I can't even necessarily say every time the chord change. It's just different, okay? I didn't do music theory. I just did the actual piano exams. I didn't do any theory exams. I know in my bones it's different. I did GCSE music actually as well, but and I did one actual piano exam, and I blacked out halfway through from a panic attack, and was like, Dad, please don't make me do another one. Still got a distinction though, so you know, don't I don't know what the message, I don't know what the lesson learned there is. Hey, it's 6/8, it's Undyne's theme. I was like trying to count the key signature to myself when I was listening to this remix. I was like trying to work it out, and I was like, is that 6/8? No, it can't be. Oh, why didn't I know this before now? I really love this remix. It's really cool. Is get up and move music, exactly. And 3/4 can be. Waltzes are written in 3/4, but that's a different kind of moving. 6/8 normally is a little bit more like, funk's not the right word. You know what I mean? Jauntiness to it. I'm getting there, chat. I can see the bottom of the pile. And the food hasn't been. I'll have to end stream once the food dispatches, probably. I don't want to be streaming when he turns up. I won't be eating on stream. I'll be eating with my girlfriend, maybe, if she's not busy. Actually, watch Party Day! Oh my god! I forgot. Is it already started? What are you guys watching? I'm not joining, I don't think, because I think whatever it is too scary for me. Van Helsing's not tonight, right? That's the next one, which I will be attending, because I think it should be fine. I haven't- oh, Queen of the Damned, yeah. Not too- I don't know if it would be too scary for me. I just really don't want to watch it, no offense. I like Into the Vampire, I like the Vampire Chronicles, I don't... You know, Queen of the Damned is one of those movies, if you love it, good for you. It's not the same vibes as Interview. It's definitely a silly movie. Silly as in, like, I don't want to talk shit. I don't want to make people not enjoy it. And if people enjoy it, it's fine. I personally don't think it's a great movie. And I don't think I would enjoy watching it. I know a lot of, but even a lot of people who love it, they're like, oh yeah, it's bad, but it's great. You know, it's one of those. I think Venom's bad, but I like watching it. I'm not on some kind of high horse. But I will watch Van Helsing with you guys in Julie's Discord. I have not seen Van Helsing since I was a child. My parents used to do these movie nights with us on holiday, and they would try and buy, like, family-friendly movies. I don't know if Van Helsing you would say is a family-friendly movie. It's definitely not a Disney or a DreamWorks or a Marvel. But my mom had a crush on Hugh Jackman, so... so we watched it. I liked it. I liked it. I liked the costumes and the vibes of this kind of, it's kind of gothic, right? I have not seen Gabriel, that's Van Helsing's first name in this, since I was, yeah, a kid. This will be interesting. Yes, I shall not be joining you for Queen of the Damned. Let me see what time it is in my chin then. I really scratched under my chin by accident. Ah. Oh, no, I see the problem. It is meant to be now. I don't know if Julie's still watching stream. I could offer help, maybe. I just want to read the chat. Do you want me to fight it? I don't know if she'll see my DM. I can help! I could try help. I'm not saying I will be able to. You don't look at- you can't see my screen share. I can try. I'm not guaranteeing anything. You guys chat, you listen to Undertale. I'm not doing anything. Okay? Nothing's happening. Right? You look, there's a little guy. Right? You just look at him. He's doing a little dance. Have a good silly mental illness one. Sorry, stop dancing. Which means I've got to type one-handed. Hang on. Yep, got it. Bear with me while I open Discord. It might slow stream down. I'm here to save the watch party, chat. I have it. I'm on my way. That's me flying like Superman. Flying. I just gotta send it, but Discord's not open right now. No, my food is on its way. I know, I'm actual magic. You know, you couldn't, you know, I was gonna say come to me for all sorts of problems. Don't do that, just, I like helping. That's for Julia, but you can have some if you want. You should have- someone in chat should have said I could have helped earlier. You could have been like, oh, Julia's struggling with the watch party. I'd have been right on it. What powers, superpower does Prince have? Compulsion? Flight? Super strength? No, we can find meteor flight. I can find anything on the internet. I'm an internet baby. I'm not. I didn't start using the internet till I was like... I did not use the internet as a baby. We had a family PC in the house, and I only knew how to play PC ROM games and Toontown on it. I did not start browsing the internet until I was, like, 11, and then I immediately found hentai on YouTube, as we learned earlier. You guys enjoy the silly vampire movie? I've heard someone describe Queen of the Damned as if MTV made an Interview the Vampire movie, and yeah, if that's the vibe you want, go have fun. My food is on its way. I'm gonna end stream after I cut these stickers because we're almost, there's like 3. I can do 3 before he gets there. This music is giving me the motivation. I'm green only has 4 bookmarks left. It's all coming together. Say it's giving you determination. Shut up! Kidding. Goodness me. Do I dare try and do everything before he gets there? Sorry, not to assume the gender of my Just Eats driver, but I've literally 0%. 100% of the time it's been a guy I've never had, not a cis man. Go enjoy the movie. If you're in Julie's Discord, she is having vampire-themed watch parties over there. Not on the same day as I'm having mine. So feel free to go attend both. Thank you guys for sticking with me on this stream. It's been a little... Yeah, not silly all over the place, but, well, we didn't do Night Vale, but I hope it was still fun anyway. I know you guys are probably expecting Night Vale. Yeah, I hope despite all my rambling, it's been fun. I mean, I'm glad I ended up rambling enough that we got on the topic of posters, because what we talked about was actually really helpful. So thank you for that. So actually, someone complimented me on this on Etsy, and I was like, yes! So, sometimes when you get badges, you know, the picture might be upright, and then you go to pin it in, but the badge on the back's like this way round, or upside down, or at some weird angle. Someone actually was like complimented that the badge was like the pin on the back was like facing the right way to make it the easiest to pin. I'm like, yes, I make sure I position them that way precisely every single time. Someone knows, someone noticed, someone cares. Because it pisses me off if I buy a badge from something else. Normally, individual artists do them fine, but if they get them manufactured from somewhere else, yeah, they can be all sorts of weird angles, and then it's, like, hard to pin them in stuff. If instead of trying to go across, you're trying to pin, like, down or at, like, an angle. So that was nice. I was like, someone noticed me. I always make sure they're facing this way. Alright, we're done. There's time to spare, because the food's not here yet. This gives me time to tidy away my mess. That's Seltzer in one. Right. Well, good. Well done. I can move webcam off, webcam move away. Go over here. We're not gonna raid. I'm too like. This music is hyping me up though. Oh, right, I should change my model over here, what was I gonna forget? Let's change me bag. just realized something about the VOD. I'm not going to be edit. If a VOD is it over 6 or 7 hours that YouTube like starts to have problems with video? We'll find out. Thank you guys for today. Oh, I should have left the webcam on so you could see the little guy. Well, he's here. There's the sound of his butt. Thank you for today. I'm gonna eat soon. I've got ham and cheese sandwich on the way, and a sausage roll, and a cookie. I think that's all I got. And I got a sandwich that I'll just have for tomorrow to make up the pre-posted. Oh, and chicken! I got the chicken, which is a little too spicy to me, but it's fine. I just dump it in the sandwich, and then the bread makes it not hurt my mouth. Hades should be on Wednesday. We won't be playing Undertale until like November. Oh god, audio tonight. What is this week? Fandom. I think all 3 are fandom audios. Wednesday's audio is something that people have been requesting for literally years. Literal years. Those of you who've stayed till the end of stream, you get the further hint of it is someone that we might also see on Wednesday's stream. So you might see him on stream on Wednesday and then hear from him in the audio that evening. I didn't plan that to be on a Wednesday, it just happened that way. So that's your reward for making it to the end of stream. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you so much for stream. Please get yourself some good foods. And thank you for watching. Mwah.